I mean, Landon just told a really great story. Chaz with the queen jack.
These guys are gambling. This is $500 in there. Some of these guys haven't looked at all.
2-3, the dirty diaper takes down $2,300.
Stunned.
$2,300.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Ethan here, joined by Rudy. Hope y'all are having a good day. This one's going to be a fun game. Pretty big. We got some regulars, Chaz, Rhonda. You excited for this one, Rudy?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, everybody? Yes, this is going to be fun, Ethan. You're right. 2-5, 500 men, 3,000 max buy-in. So a lot of times when we have a cap game, it sounds like it's, maybe not going to be that big, but it actually... oftentimes it ends up driving the action.
Yeah, definitely, especially because, some people like maybe Chaz or someone might want to build their stack, and in doing so, sometimes they'll go all in more often trying to build that stack. So it is cool to see.
Yeah, it's a different dynamic. I think we've got a little bit of time before they get started. John George is in seat 1. He is a regular. He plays lots and lots of streams. And then Big Daddy Chaz in seat 2. Everyone recognizes Big Daddy. And then Eric, I think it's Eric Spoder. I believe he's young guy. He's played on a couple of streams before.
Okay.
He's been away on work duty out of town, and I guess he's just come back. And then we've got Rhonda there in seat 4. Double D Mama, I think she goes by sometimes. I'm not sure what handle she's playing under tonight, but everyone recognizes Rhonda. She plays on lots of streams. She likes playing. She likes the action. She likes playing big. She likes playing often.
Yeah,
she's
definitely
fun to watch.
Yeah, and I've seen her on a couple other streams. I was surprised to see. I didn't know she did as many streams as she does.
Yeah, she's very comfortable playing on the live stream. And we've got Telly there, seat 6. Telly played last week. I think he must have done pretty well on our 2-5 game. And then there in seat 9 is Ant-Man.
Yeah, he actually just won the Mini Monster, I believe. He won the Mini Monster in Austin, the 150K guarantee.
Yeah, I think that was Sunday night, was it?
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah.
And we actually had, a couple of regulars here were in the top 4, if I'm not incorrect.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I remember. Cool. I don't know exactly his name, but someone who I follow on Instagram who comes around us a lot ended up making, I think, 2nd or 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. I mean, I think, lately San Antonio players have just been doing really well outside of San Antonio.
Yeah, we've got a lot of guys who are out of town right now. They've gone to Vegas for that WPT event.
Yeah.
A lot of guys are there.
Yeah, JJ just made day 2.
Oh, good.
Last night.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe he has I think he said average stack to the T. So good luck to him. And I think Seti is trying to do a bullet today.
Seti's
right?
there, yeah.
Do you know how he's doing?
I haven't heard from him yet. I think I saw him do some posts, but I meant to reach out to him and shoot him a text, and ask him how he was doing.
You thought about going out there?
I did. Yeah, I really did. I was thinking about it. It's just a hard. There's a lot going on this time of year, with Christmas and
yeah.
So for me personally, it's just kind of I was just trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. I just couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm about in the same boat where I'd have loved to gone, and actually Jesse, Sylvia, and Ashley Sleeth that invited me to go stay with them, and I still was just like, I want to do this commentary. I want to build up the YouTube, and I love bringing the content to everybody at home. So
yeah, and now Ethan, we've got an event coming up soon. What, you have the details on that?
Oh yeah, so we got our holiday bounty coming up. That's actually starting tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
So that starts tomorrow, y'all. Day 1A, the first flight's going to be at 6 p.m. tomorrow. But we actually have some satellites going out right now. 40 seats guaranteed, I believe.
That's going on tonight, right now.
Yeah, and so if you want to get your seat, go to that. It's a $300 buy-in, $200K guaranteed bounty event where $50 bounties for the first day, but if you make it to day 2, you're going to start getting $200 bounties. So that one's going to be a fun one, 30 and 40-minute levels. So lots of playability, lots of fun. We're going to have those flights starting tomorrow all the way till Sunday, where Sunday's actually day 2, and we're still going to have a flight on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. as well as Saturday night. Both of those are going to be turbo. But 9 flights total. Come and get your share of the $200K. It's going to be a fun one. You going to play in that?
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. I'll mix it up in there. Try to build that prize pool up.
Yeah.
Here's our first hand.
Yeah, first hand we got some good hands, and John's going to bet in position.
Monotone board there, huh? Queen high.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I like betting the ace-9 of clubs in position here, just because you don't really have, like, a lot of ability here to improve, but also it just hits your opponent's ranges so much more. Like, a lot of people are just going to have hearts. I'm surprised Telly folds the hearts, but maybe he thinks he's drawing dead, you know?
Yeah, he's out of position, and his heart wasn't very strong. So that is an interesting point, though. Whenever I'm making a play or I find myself in a hand like that, usually I'm going to want to have a back plan B. You know, maybe I don't have a really strong hand at the moment, but I like to have a chance to get it somewhere.
Yeah, definitely.
Before committing some money to it. There's our buy-ins.
Yeah, we got some big buy-ins. We got full buy-ins from Eric, Chaz, and Rhonda and Telly. And I'm surprised. I thought Telly. I don't know if I'm incorrect, but I think Telly actually bought in for the lowest last time. So now actually capping it, if I'm not incorrect. So that's cool to see.
I think you're right. I think he did. I think he just tried to see if he could double it up. Maybe it wasn't the lowest. It might have been 1,000 instead of 500. But
oh, that's right. We had someone go in for 500. I remember that now. Well, we got some hands here again. Already getting some playable hands right off the bat. But
there's a gut shot for Rhonda.
Yeah.
Backdoor spades for her as well.
And man, wonder how he's feeling after his win.
I'm sure he's feeling really good.
Yeah. Yeah, that usually it's usually either really bad or really good after you win a big event, because then you can sometimes spew. So hopefully he takes it the right direction.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Straight gets there. There's a wheel for Rhonda.
I wonder how she's going to take this. She is going to lead.
Definitely betting for value.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, and good fold by him, man.
Yeah.
Good recognition of the situation.
Yeah, he's losing to it doesn't have to be a straight that he's losing to, even just a random 8, you know.
Yeah.
A flopped 8 is good.
I can button straddle, right? Like the software's not gonna have any injuries.
Yeah, so I haven't seen our seat. I believe he's in C3. I haven't
Eric.
seen Eric. Haven't seen him play before, but I heard that he had been playing. He had played on stream before. So interesting. Do you know if he's a little on the more aggressive side, or
he's? It's funny. It's really funny. That's an interesting question because he plays 2 different ways, which is a good thing to do, right?
Yeah.
I've played with him out on the regular tables, and he seems to be a little bit more aggressive out there. Last time he played on the live stream, he was very, very, I'll say very selective about the hands he played.
Yeah.
He didn't play very many at all.
Yeah, and that makes sense. The stream games can make you feel like, oh, I don't want to look like it, a doofus or something, So that's definitely something that happens a lot. When I'm on a stream game, I actually tend to go the opposite way.
Yeah, I was going to say, some people do go the other way. They want to mix it up. They want to show that their action.
Yeah. Nice little takedown for Jacob. I've seen him around. I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah, that was my recruit. Yeah. With people being out of town, we needed somebody, and I played with him before, so I recognize him as somebody who'd be comfortable playing on the, the 2-5 and on the stream.
Yeah, it's hard for a lot of reasons to put yourself out there, but also like just getting in the mix with some, some killers and John
Yeah,
George and
some of these
Chaz.
guys they're really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, John posting about his wins on Twitter. You can go see that. John George, I believe in seat 1. He goes on Twitter. He just posts how he's doing every day, his profit for the day, whether he's down or up, and they're cool to follow along. I like them a lot, actually.
Would you say
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah, definitely. He actually won 2 of the Melee events, I believe, the Melee tournaments that we do.
Yes.
Like BBLs and stuff like that. Because if you don't get those massages, they're hard spots, and so you got to go massage so many.
Ooh, we got a big open here. Looks like we got a straddle, so
yeah, I guess that would make
going on the
sense.
bigger
My
side.
dream girl did it in Houston recently.
Getting Rhonda to call in the button's actually really devastating when you have Queen Jack here.
It's so funny you just said that. I was actually
Ant-Man makes a call with 9-6 suited.
Yeah.
Go look at those hands. They're all in the same neighborhood.
Yeah. This could
Oh my gosh!
wow, I'm
look
just
at
talking
that!
about
Look at that flop for Ant-Man, and top pair for Rhonda. Or sorry, for Eric.
and they were talking about.
Ooh, and
I had no
Eric's gonna check back. This is a little pot control, maybe a little deception. Wow, what a turn!
God.
That's a diamond turn, so it gives Eric middle pair and a diamond draw, and it gives
There's
Rhonda
no
top
way
pair.
he's going to check here, huh? Oh, he does check.
Wow. So
See, Ant-Man is just having difficulty navigating this, being out of position, right?
yeah, I think he's gonna want to check raise a lot of the times on this turn, which I think he was going for on the flop, but
Yeah.
now he's kind of in a weird spot with just one card to come. Does just call.
Yeah,
I think he was probably looking for a check raise on the flop, which would have been
That's what
really
I was
good.
thinking.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate thing about being out of position is you have to check raise a lot of the time, but it's like this board. I mean, the Queen Jack probably should bet this board, this flop, but he got unlucky that he didn't. And Eric actually probably gonna lose the minimum because of that. Wow. What?
He's going to do what? Man. Little
Eric's probably
something for
gonna
everybody.
gain
Well,
so Eric's probably gonna gain the minimum.
a little something for everybody. Ant-Man just whiffed. He started off with such a strong hand, but it went the other way. And look, Eric's still checking.
Yeah, and I think Rhonda's snap checked. Good check by Rhonda.
Isn't that interesting? What do you think about that check there by Eric?
Yeah, it's a weird spot. I would say the flop check is the probably not where he wants to go as a pre-flop aggressor with two behind, but it's not terrible to pot control. I mean, a lot of the times, he still took down like $400, so it really
Right.
depends on your comfortability.
Well, I was thinking about the river. There are
Yeah.
no more cards to come. He's got the flush.
Yeah, leading out, it's kind of weird because you kind of want some worse flushes to be there, as well as like King Jack. If I absolutely knew that Rhonda would bet, then I like to check. But if I feel like she's gonna check a lot of the time, then I'd like to do a lead there, just a blocker bet, but more on the middle sizing. So I think you can take it both ways for sure. What's up, King Agard? Hope you're doing well.
Oh, is this your thing? Your stand?
King Agard. There's Queen Jack of Diamonds just moved over a couple of seats.
Yeah, and going back to like the check on the river, it also really depends on what his overall goal is for the night. Where if he's trying to, what kind of image he's trying to portray, if one at all. Wow, this is a super juicy flop. What is up with these flops, guys? I'm wondering if we're gonna see the check raise by Ant-Man with very similar holdings to last time. Let's see, if he wanted to do a check raise. Definitely would be one of the good ones to do it with, but does just call. Sometimes the problem with just calling is when you hit, it's gonna go check a lot of the times.
Who was playing with you guys yesterday? Was,
There's
Yep, more outs.
did way too much Hollywood.
You milking me? Huh? You milking me?
Like river block. And
Try to
it's
get a big
Look at the. This is just so close. These hands are so close.
Yeah, super close. Looks like we got a bet to 80 again, and a quick call by Ant-Man.
Was it a good game?
Wow.
Second flush in a row.
And he snap
Till
checks.
he's betting his straight.
Oh, wow.
Ant-Man gets the flush.
And Ant-Man just calls with the flush.
Well, see, that's what, the last hand is. I'm questioning.
I couldn't get you off on the turn.
See, I understand this check more than the last one. This is a paired board.
Yeah.
The last one, Eric made the flush, and he was the pre-flop aggressor, and it was checked to him with Rhonda behind him.
Yeah.
So I really think he left some value, left some money on the table by just checking it down.
Yeah, it's really hard to say. Sometimes if you want to target, coolers, let's just say Rhonda had like 9-10 of diamonds, I think would be one of the better examples. You can check raise and you're going to get called a lot. So it really depends. Like, you might not get enough out of betting 200 and just getting called by like an 8 high flush rather than like betting or checking and then check raising. And it really depends. Like, you have to kind of have bluffs in your check raise area. And it's a problem of, do I want to bluff when I'm check raising often, or do I want to just not bluff in these spots? And,
Yeah. Or do I want to not bet for value when I have the best hand? Probably.
Yeah, and that's definitely the downside to some play styles is if you're on the tighter side or if you play hands tighter, you're not going to make a lot of value, but you're also going to avoid more spots that are terrible for you. So it's weird. It really depends on like each person's individual goals.
Yeah, it is a tricky game. It's a tricky situation to be in because you don't know what the person is going to do behind you. That's the beauty of a position.
Yeah. It's also tough
Oh, look at
playing in these fields if you normally play like 1-2 and you're calling a bet that is usually a buy-in for you, that can be rough.
Gann is in seat 5. I just saw him wandering around out there and said, "Hey, come play with us."
Yeah.
He immediately gets pocket tens first hand.
Yeah, and I'm curious if he floats here against a shorter stack.
Me being the biggest coward here.
Does go for a check raise.
You're going to love watching. Have you seen him play?
Gann? Yeah, I've played it from a bit.
Yeah, you're going to love it. He's really good for the game. Great action. Very creative.
Yeah. He actually made a really big fold against me one time when I was bluffing, but I was very surprised because it was a fold that I haven't seen many people do. And I wonder if, I was going to say, I wonder if he checked raise so that he could see a free river. And that's actually a really good play. It's something we actually saw Jesse Sylvia do in a really good pot where he check raised, like min check raised on the flop with jacks on 9-7 deuce against kings. And was able to go check fold instead of having to call.
Jacob's not going to miss this opportunity.
Yeah, I like the sizing. This is going to get called by a lot of hands like tens.
Yeah.
Especially on this river. Sometimes we all just say, it's only 250. Let me throw it in there.
I literally slept into it. I was still wasting that hand.
Let's go.
So much.
Yeah, good fold. I actually like the check raise on the flop rather than the call
No, it was
for a play.
Round is Christmas.
Really depends on their history too, though.
a lot of fun, let me tell you.
You don't get a lot of check raises with a paired flop.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Is he representing trips?
Oh, yeah.
And then it's interesting when the fourth or the third 3 comes out on the board.
Yeah.
Now it's difficult to have the only other 3
Stetson did for you.
Yeah, definitely.
and then checking Yeah, he's checking to Jacob.
So where's that?
Oh, I think we've got a cooler coming up. We heard a big outburst from a couple of walls away.
Little spot.
Guys, you gotta have your phones up for real.
Yeah, hope you're good, King Agard. See you at the club if you come play the Holiday Bounty.
Game 8 that about.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off the table in like 10 minutes.
Ooh, and Chaz opening up here. Could be anything. I think it's 9-6. Oh.
No, I understand why.
Oh, if Rhonda's gonna wake up with aces. But I don't think that Chaz is gonna continue with this particular combo.
On the 3-bets immediately.
This is an ill-advised
Oh
call.
wow, he does end up going in. This is fun. This is weird to me because he's dominated by a lot of queens, so
Mm-hmm.
he's never really gonna be in a great position. But maybe he's banking on the fact that Rhonda has maybe a tighter 3-bet range and hoping to crack that range.
Well, yeah, I think you're accurate on that. Her 3-bet range is a bit tighter than some of the other guys there. But this isn't the best flop for him, but it's good because he connects with it.
Yeah.
But it's going to cost him some money.
No, and I was actually going to say is this is the problem with playing these hands, even though you know what your opponent might have, is
Now he hates that turn.
yeah, and this is actually a really good turn for Rhonda to
Yeah.
check on. Although just with her image, she does
Oh,
go all
shoot.
in.
She just shoves.
I don't usually like a check there, but aces actually doesn't need too much protection a lot of the time. It's just one of those hands that you can actually sometimes go for a check over bet river, but it's definitely a hard play to see a lot of the time. But still, really good play there. I like the sizing on post flop.
What are you chowing down on?
Wild rice?
Wild rice?
Yeah.
I've never had that. Pretty good.
It is.
I was the
I
Straddle.
love their wild rice.
Double
Oh, yeah, I can Straddle.
What worked out for you? Let me tell
Hope
you.
everyone's having a good night. We're really trying to build up the stream, so if you're not subscribed,
I mean, really?
go hit that subscribe button and like. I'm Ethan Bruin. I'm here with Rudy Herrera. He's taking a little second right now, but
25
yeah,
to go.
this is gonna be definitely a fun game. It's already been pretty crazy. There's been a lot of big hands.
Yeah, he tends to have.
And man, waking up with Ace Jack here.
So the party with it sets is the drama.
Yeah, and the straddle definitely makes a whole new style of play where you start having to raise a lot bigger because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt has a lot of
Oh, I can only imagine. I wouldn't know. I'm never invited to these things.
It's weird how straddles work because it kind of turns it into tournament poker play sometimes, but except you're still playing cash, so like the money is a little. I think all of us have more fear of losing cash than losing chips and tourney, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, a lot of the times, like that $25 straddle actually turns everyone from having 600 big blinds to having 100 big blinds.
Yeah, it reduces your stack to pot. It makes it really you're right up against the cap right away.
Yeah. Which is better for action, though.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. It's just that a bring in instead of on 2-5, bringing in for 15 or 20. Now all of a sudden with a straddle, excuse me, with the straddle you've got $32 out there. Now you got to bring it in for 75 or 80.
You love freedom.
This is an interesting flop because Gann has a gut shot, but he also has. Oh, I think he's probably just going to fold, but yeah, good fold. I was going to say he also has range advantage, but that spot doesn't matter too much. Specifically because it's such a small pot.
You can see Telly with a straddle. He's straddling, excuse me, straddling to 10.
Yeah. Oh, we got a re-straddle. Oh, we got a re-straddle. I think Chaz is going to re-straddle for sure.
Is Chaz? Oh, it's John
Oh,
George.
it's John. Okay. Oh, John
He
still
normally
does
does.
it.
Yeah, he normally does. Here
Oh,
he comes.
oh, and Chaz is doing it.
250.
Oh my gosh. All right, now, oh no, is this? It's gonna be another re-straddle? Just put your stack in.
Is that?
Oh my gosh, it's a $500 straddle, guys. We have a $500 straddle. What is this, like the 9th hand? This is gonna be interesting to see how everyone goes with this.
And Eric is first to act, but he's got ultimate position.
Wow, and he wakes up to king queen. This is gonna be a shove a lot of the time for 6 big blinds.
$700 in there right now.
Yeah.
He's all in. That'll learn you.
Ooh, and Jan's gonna wake up with ace 10. This is
Oh.
interesting. You rather be the aggressor than the caller.
Yeah, yeah. That's a tough spot. And Gan's definitely a gambling person.
I was like,
Yeah, I like to fold with the ace 10.
you know,
Jack 7 not good enough.
Ooh, and John's gonna wake up with ace 7. I think he might put it in here.
yes, you do.
Nope, it does fold. Good fold.
He was going to do that.
And
Chaz with a
calls it.
3 high.
I knew he was going to do that.
And Rhonda has had the same hand. She had 3, deuce 3.
Ooh, so deuce 3 is definitely winning then, right? You see this flop and you kind of hate it as Eric because you just really wanted king high flop.
Oh, that's going to work out. Yep.
Ooh, ace high would have been
King
good.
high. Yeah, ace high would have been good. Oh, he went in blind.
I had the same hand, Chad.
And Eric masterfully, masterfully doubles up.
I was
Quick
gonna
double
do
up.
that if he didn't go on before me.
Now, this is a 3K capped game, so
Come on,
a lot of times they don't they don't mind doubling someone up so that they can buy in bigger,
Yeah.
match the stack to win it back.
now that call has
But this is a different format.
Yeah, and a portion of what Chaz might be doing there, which I've done before too, actually, is trying to double up so that I either double up or rebuy. And if I have a big chip stack against people, I'm just gonna run over the table a lot of the time, which is, I think, what he wants to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he likes that. He likes playing with more chips for sure. But he doesn't have more chips now.
Yeah,
The guy on his left has twice as much.
yeah, it's interesting because people do that with the cap, but the thing is, like, you still have more chips than them when you have 3K in front of you. Like, if you get it in, you're both of you are gonna get stacks in.
Mhm.
It's not like, oh, someone has 4K and I only have like 2K. Everyone just has 3K, but
Mhm.
I definitely get the reasoning.
Oh,
Ooh, we got queens and
John doesn't know it yet, but he's got a big hand. Queen, queen.
the ladies haven't been good to me lately though.
So Jacob raised with the 7-6 suited. Ant-Man just calls. And John George 3-bets it to 80.
And Ant-Man's getting a good price. To
Yeah,
call, so
he's gonna come
definitely
along.
call. But again, Jacob and Ant-Man have each other's outs in many ways.
Yep.
10 high board would be brutal. Ooh, always an ace.
That's a. Oh, John checks behind.
Yeah. Oh wow, what a turn.
Open ender for Jacob. Second pair for Ant-Man. And John George still has the queens.
Yeah, and John might even fold in some cases because of the ace.
Yeah.
I don't think to 80, but I wouldn't fault if he folded right here, and he does.
Wow.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it goes to that.
Golly, look at that. Pair of eights are best right now, but let's see who takes it down. Jacob might, Jacob continuing with his story. He was the original raiser.
Yeah.
You know,
he's going to have a lot of ace 10x type hands. But this is going to get called. This is too small. I like the story he was going for.
Everything is good about what he did except for the bet sizing. It's just a little too easy to call, right?
Yeah,
The thing it is, yeah, he is going to call.
Oh, he might raise here.
That's pretty savage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious what the size. His raise sizing is also really weird, actually. There,
What was it, like
interesting.
250 or so?
He made it look like 385. So it's weird. I mean, actually, you might get some aces to fold. Ace 9 might fold, like ace 9, ace 7.
I don't think he even made it 300. I think it was like 285. It's possible. Oh, no, I think you're right. 385. You're right.
Alcohol induced.
I just saw it on a quick replay. That was pretty well played by everybody.
Yeah. And John's going to be sad that he folded the queens, but honestly,
Yeah, later when he watches.
Yeah. I mean, with that action, he probably doesn't think that he.
It makes sense, though, in game flow, the way it went.
Yeah, definitely.
I could definitely buy that Jacob had an ace there.
Oh, like what he did?
No, what you did.
And that's kind of where the role of down bets come from. Or down bet meaning when you're the pre-flop raiser, you can go a little smaller on the flop with almost all your hands.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason that it's good is just allowing yourself to see, not only see where you are, but also keep all your hands, all your bluffs in the same spot.
Now, this is fun. You see Ant-Man opened to 20. Chaz 3-bets to 75. Chaz could be 3-betting with 9-4 offsuit,
Yeah.
So Ant-Man's got to call this, and he does.
Yeah, and Chaz is good at creating that image. Oh,
Too
wow.
bad he doesn't have 9-4.
Yeah. The Ant has the ace-high flush draw
Yep.
here.
You got the nut flush draw. He checks to Chaz.
And we see a down bet from Chaz. 25. Yeah, and down bets are really good heads up. Oh, we're going to see.
Oh, like a min raise
small
almost.
raise, yeah.
Raises to 100. And Chaz just lets it go. Easy.
Nice takedown by Ant-Man again. Preparing
Good
for
moves.
his new movie.
Good moves by Ant-Man. I mean, he's
Yeah.
kind of punching and jabbing, probing.
He's going into the quantum realm.
You may be right.
Have you seen the quantum realm trailer?
No.
No. Have you seen Ant-Man?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. He goes into like a fourth dimension or something like that, and
Known as
like
the
his whole
quantum
thing.
realm.
Yeah, I think it's the quantum realm where ants live.
Sometimes they rule the Before I make my
Xavier Bresniak is in chat saying, y'all need Eric on the stream more. Jamming preflop with King Queen is an action player. That's true. It was a really good setup for him, being on the button and having all that dead money out there, $700 out there before anybody sees anything. What do you see?
Sorry to interrupt. Gon limped with aces on Chaz's straddle, and Chaz just went 500.
Oh, my.
And
It,
wow, it's going to
again,
work
just
out.
goes all in.
Dang.
So Chaz does a massive raise. Probably, do you know if he looked? Oh, he just flips in.
Oh my
He just
gosh.
flips in a calling chip, pulls out the cash. He's ready to rebuy.
He's trying to hurt some people tonight.
Chaz is in a mood.
Not a good flop to hurt anyone. He's getting the money ready.
Yeah, he's ready to pay.
He's got some back doors. 3 of diamonds would be fun to see.
Six of diamonds, good sweat.
You got a pair again?
Huh?
Got that no pair. You got a pair?
Yes.
Yeah, got a pair.
6 diamonds. We need that sweat.
You have what, 7?
We do need a sweat, don't we? There's a sweat.
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of outs.
That's a sweat.
You have aces? I got a 7
It's
right.
got 5 outs.
And it doesn't get there.
Yeah, it seemed like he had a lot more.
I had 7, 8.
Look at that.
Called at 500.
8 outs, but I guess some of them are already dead.
Oh, I did not. You still got chips behind.
Open ender on the turn. If they had their cards turned up again, would hate to see that, you know.
Oh yeah. It just had to be the 6 of diamonds. Then you're just like, come on.
Oh, King Agard is in with an update.
With the knowledge.
It's Quantum Leap.
I don't know anything.
Oh.
All I know is they go into a little dimension and people are there.
Okay.
Chaz, like, I got another all-in first.
I'm going to have to ask you to do some research on that, would you? On
Yeah,
the Ant-Man,
I will. I got you.
The Ant-Man film.
I'm a Marvel guy. I like Marvel.
Okay.
Yeah, they got some cool stuff coming up.
And Chaz is just pumping dough onto this table.
You got an open seat for me?
Hmm.
Nah, I don't even have half the buy-in.
Thinking about it.
The poker hospital is keeping you down right now.
I'm in the infirmary right now.
250 Ron? 250 Ron?
We got another big straddle coming up. Rhonda might join in on the fun.
Rhonda's thinking about it. She's fingering her chips, but then decides against it at the last second. She wants to see her card. Well, see what she's working with first.
I thought she was going to straddle for 1,000 there.
Let's see how Chaz is going to react to being on his third buy-in now. He's been really, really loose and just trying to catch, very gambly.
Yeah, I've done that before. There's been a couple times where I've decided, like, yeah, I'm just gonna shove today.
Well, there's your answer.
Yeah.
He's all in with crabs.
Wow, and 8's insta call, and this is a weird spot for Ant-Man because King Jack is gonna be good here so often.
Yeah, but Telly called so quickly though.
Yeah. I wonder if he has any live tellies.
Good one. No, I think A-Man's going to find a fold here, just simply because Telly got in the way. I'm pretty sure he would call Chaz if it were heads up. I was wrong. Look at that. I'm telling you, this tells us a lot about how these guys are feeling, you know. Ant-Man coming fresh off of a big score.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you're
playing with
running,
confidence.
Yeah, when you're running good, I mean, you just want to continue it. I think we've all been there. We've got those weeks where we're just like, can't miss.
Yeah. It's a pretty big flip.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a shove by Ant-Man rather than just a call, only because now it's so awkward when your opponent shoves like a 9-high board, and you're just like not hitting the equity for 1.4.
But he can't. Because everyone's all in, aren't they? Oh, Telly still has some behind.
Yeah,
Oh, you're right. You're right.
And also in this case,
Ooh.
He's not going to get value on the 8s. It's probably just going to go check. He's also given 8s a lot of just showdown value, but yeah, I definitely understand just calling there.
How about that check behind?
Yeah. It's weird. I guess he's already decided that he just wants to keep it chill. King Jack's going to take it.
Yep.
Winner. I know I was ahead of him.
He's big.
Got a pocket pair.
Kings, right?
Jacks.
Oh, it's Jacks?
Yeah, if I was out of position, I'd rather shove. In position, maybe you can just call, but when you're it's weird because the SPR or the stack to pot ratio was 4K. So like if it's like 9-5-3 and Telly just shoves into you, you're kind of like hating your life. And then maybe you decide to fold and then it comes Jack on the turn.
This is the time to get rid
That's
of
kind
your
of that's kind of like the reason a lot of the times, just depending on the size of the pot, you really want to shove a lot of time. And
I'm kind of surprised at Telly. You're talking about from Ant-Man's point of view, right?
yeah,
But isn't it more surprising that Telly didn't shove with eights?
yeah, it's just I think from both point of views probably it's about the same. It's weird though, like yeah, that I
Think about
agree.
it. You know,
I like a shove from both players in that situation because Chaz just shoved 3 hands in the dark or 2 hands in the dark.
yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
Telly's got a hand. It's a legitimate hand,
Yeah.
but it's susceptible. I mean, it can lose. It can be drawn out by some overcards. That's why I think maybe a little protection would do him better. And if he had shoved, he might have gotten Ant-Man to lay it down.
Yeah, I think he would have. It was clear that Ant-Man didn't want to. And the thing that some people forget is it's not just like losing the 1.2K that you would have made with Chaz. You're also losing the 1.4K that you had to put in.
Mm-hmm.
So like you end up losing like 2.8K in full equity, which is a lot of money, That's a full buy-in right there in equity.
Yeah. We got clubs battling.
Yeah, I see it a lot. A lot of players don't really like try to look at their stack and be like, oh, this is where I am comparatively to like what my size of my bet's gonna be, and it can be detrimental.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to do when you're playing online, right?
Yeah.
To keep track of your stack in the pot.
For
Because it's it's digitally it's shown. It's on the screen. And really something that most people probably need to work on a little bit more, be aware of their stack at all times.
Yeah.
Especially in a tournament. Well, strike that. Not especially in a tournament. At all times, period.
Yeah. And the 2 on the turn is actually going to be bad.
Oh, how about the hearts?
Ooh. And this is actually a great river to bluff on. I like the sizing. This is very value sizing.
Okay.
Nice. Does get him to fold.
Man, that's good. Good play.
All right, guys. We got our holiday bounty coming up. That's starting tomorrow. Sick tourney. I'm going to be there. Rudy's going to be there. $200K guaranteed. $300 buy-in. $50 bounties first day. $200 bounties if you make it to day 2. Going to get a ton of chips. 40K. 30 and 40-minute levels. Again, flights 14th and 19th with flights on Sunday and Saturday night. Sunday morning, Saturday night. So it's going to be a fun one.
And we're going to live stream the final table.
That's right. We'll be here in the booth unless one of us is on the final table.
And if we're both on the final table, well, who knows? Maybe we'll just take our headsets out there.
Do a Solve for Y stream.
Yeah, there you go. Talk out loud.
But we only talk about our hands. Everyone else will have no headphones on. I got aces here, and I...
Thanks, Ethan. I can hear you.
I was actually talking to Drew because Drew got to play on Solve for Y.
Yeah, I watched that episode.
Yeah, he was telling me how invigorating it was, I guess. Like, it was just a very, whoa, blind versus blind, rough spot for Rhonda.
I'm afraid of you.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a great turn card. Look at them. They're just being nice, playing nice, just checking, looking at each other, betting soft. Oh, kind of expected to see them put a 5 on the river,
It's always funny when you're being nice and then suddenly your opponent overbets and you're like, wait, I thought we were being nice.
Right?
You're like, dang it. If I had not been nice, I would have raised the flop. But it's an unfortunate spot for Gone. Yeah, looks like that hand is gone. Gone in the muck.
Why are you not raising with Queen Jack on that? You just improve your tight image even more.
Well, I appreciate that. Compliment.
You know if Rhonda's going to play the WPT, or was she like trying to play those?
Yeah, she was going to go out there, but she wasn't. Just wasn't feeling up to traveling.
I feel that.
So she Said she had her bags in the car ready to go to the airport, and she just called an audible at the last second.
I would have no heart.
Ooh, card down, man down.
I had the worst kicker of the whole day.
Burn's gonna be the 6 of hearts, guys. 6 of hearts is gonna be the burn. 20 to go.
Wow, and Jacob's gonna limp in with the 8-5 suited to a straddle. This is a dangerous hand to limp in this game at this stack.
Raise to 120 for Chaz.
Yeah, it does get punished for it. Wonder how he's gonna take it. It's weird though because you can call with hands like 8-5 suited, hoping, and he does, hoping to catch Chaz tilting off on a board. But the problem with these kind of hands is like, wow, this is a flop Chaz is gonna bet on a lot. But yeah, I mean, you kind of put yourself in these awkward situations, which I was gonna say pre-flop, where when you do flop, it's like, it sucks for you when you have this kind of stack depth.
It'll take 15 minutes maybe.
Okay.
Depends on how many viewers if the viewer hit over 100, they might have to extend it for another hour.
Ooh, and he just calls. I would have liked to seen a shove on this particular board. And thanks for watching, guys. I can see we have a lot of people in the chat tonight, so thank you so much. Hope y'all are doing well.
But you're not coming to watch the Induced all in?
Ooh, and we get a flush right on the turn. Yeah, Chaz is definitely going to go a little crazy on this one. Oh my gosh, he's looking for an all-in here, and that's going to not be that's not going to be a great spot for him. Does fold for the extra 100 more.
Oh, like literally $100 more.
Yeah.
Can we please have a shirtless stream of Eric? I'll go ask him if he's down. Maybe after a couple drinks here at the bar. What do we think about the laws trying to be passed about card houses? I believe that got debunked, right? That it wasn't official that they were actually trying to do that.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of a, I don't know if I would call it a media frenzy, but there was maybe a miscommunication about what the bill, the intent of the bill was. I read an article that the representative he's actually in favor of gambling in Texas.
Oh wow!
But it was
I didn't see that coming.
Somebody by the name of Wu.
Oh, it sure has been working out. Dude, we're playing
Woo, I'm happy.
Woo wee.
I have no freaking clue. We're playing four-handed. How often are you supposed to flop set? God damn.
Four-handed Omaha.
Yeah. And John flopped a set on me, and he flopped a set on me, and it's like, why is it so easy to flop a set from that 75?
Right?
When Chad's going to wake up with ace-queen here, and John actually has a really good defending hand. So Chaz going this smaller sizing. We've seen this before in Chaz. He likes to take smaller sizings with his bigger hands, which some people could catch on to stuff like that.
What's Eric doing?
I think he's just playing Legos.
Oh, does he not have cards? Okay.
He's just having a little fun with his Legos. You heard someone wants him shirtless.
Well, he was really concentrating on his chips there. Telly's in there too.
Yeah.
3 ways to the flop.
Wow. Yeah. And this is where 6-5 is so strong, is like George is going to know. I mean, John is no stranger to knowing that he is probably ahead in the spot.
Yes, I agree.
And Chaz is going to check back. Good check back. An ace would be devastating for Chaz. Ooh.
So John George was doing a little pot control there by checking to Chaz. Wanted to see what he was going to do and just kind of let him let him act, right?
Yeah,
Thinking that he had the best hand.
definitely.
But now he's not so sure.
No, now this is a terrible turn for a lot of reasons. Chaz is going to have Jack 9 here. Chaz is going to have King Jack. Chaz is just going to have 3 deuce.
He can have a lot of queens. King, queen suited.
Yeah. And we see Telly's going to call, which makes it easier for John to fold. But again, an ace would be
Telly's just a
devastating.
non-believer right now at this point. He's got bottom pair.
And to be fair, I wouldn't believe Chaz either.
Oh my gosh, where's John?
John is kicking himself right now. He would get a full double up here if he had called the turn.
What did you?
It's all in.
I put your ace jack.
And Chaz said all in and got snap called is by the look of it. Yep.
Really?
Yep. I don't blame him. The paired board with the flush draw bricked and every straight draw missed. It hurts.
Let Pelly keep it. Five.
I remember that.
Baccarat session that only lasts like 10 minutes.
Yeah, Chaz could even be doing that with a hand like King 4 of clubs, for example.
Well, bad news for Chaz. He's gonna have to put that money away. He's not. He can't rebuy.
It's like, dang it! I want. Why can't I put more money down? Chaz, I can come hold the money for you. Oh, he's got it ready though. He's priming, guys. I know a lot of people just joined the chat, but if you haven't seen, Chaz has gone all in the dark 2 or 3 times now, and going a bit crazy with it. And we got Jesse coming in. I haven't seen him in a while since he went to Barcelona.
Oh, is that where he's been?
He went to the EPT, I believe, out there. He was playing the circuit events. I actually saw him last time in the summer at the WSOP. He's been traveling for those events.
I didn't know. I was wondering where he's been.
Yeah, cool guy, great
Jesse
player.
Solano, yep. So is he not doing the track coach anymore?
I think he might still be. I believe he might just be doing like individual students, but I'm not exactly sure. I follow him a bit on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
I follow what he's doing. Last time I saw it, he was in Spain.
Well, he's not going to waste any time getting in on the action. He's straddling.
It's before giving the card for his time, he's straddled.
Card off the. Oh, I guess he caught it.
Yeah, this will be a fun game to see. I haven't seen Jesse play in a very long time, so I wonder if he's upgraded his game. Or if, tournaments sometimes make you worse.
There's 4 or 5. No.
Usually it's NBA TV, basketball.
Kings are getting killed. Warriors are getting killed.
Got Ant-Man opening up with 3 deuce offsuit, guys. Welcome to Texas. Yeah, this is a direct effect of the straddle. Looks like we're going to get a heads up. I'm surprised Chaz didn't get in there with a 10-4 suited. I thought that was...
That's definitely his range.
Wow, so guys, we have 3 deuce offsuit, opening under the gun, small blind calling with 4 deuce suited, and the best hand is going to be queen 8 suited in this hand. Oh.
Oh, and the queen and the deuce both hit, so everybody gets a piece.
And Ant-Man flopped the nuts with bottom pair here.
There's 2 diamonds. Eric does have the best hand, and he's got backdoor.
Yeah, but I'm definitely still not feeling comfortable as Eric from an under the gun raise here. I think
for sure.
Ant-Man can take this. Actually, any of them can really take this away if they were to do a little bit of betting here on this turn. Does go check.
Eric bets 50. 40%.
Like leaking, right?
It is.
45% pot. Ant-Man lets it go.
Who from the table isn't from Texas? I believe everyone here is from San Antonio, if I'm not incorrect.
Isn't from Texas. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, Ethan. Well, John lives here now. but he's originally from Chicago, and then he moved
Yeah. I don't know.
Arizona somewhere, I think.
Okay.
He was living most recently.
Yeah.
Eric is, as I mentioned earlier, I believe he's in the military.
Okay.
A bunch of the guys in the chat, I believe, probably could tell us.
Oh yeah?
Seems like maybe some of the guys that are here making comments about him are probably his buddies.
Really?
And
Benjamin White calling him out. Let's go, Spoder.
Skinny guy.
I always thought people were mistyping spider when I saw this.
Travel out of country?
Yeah, and for those asking, this is Ethan Bruin on the mic with Rudy Herrera. We're here every Tuesday and Thursday commentating these events. It's a fun time. We got these cash games. We'll do some stream games for tournaments. Actually did one recently with Jesse Sylvia and Nicky Limo, so we'll be having some fun stuff coming up soon, especially with our tournament series and stuff. So if you want to go and hit that like and subscribe button, it really helps us out because we're trying to make this a really big thing. And
Yeah, we'd really appreciate that.
Gon's gonna be 3-betting with the Jack 6 offsuit. Does get better hands to fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xavier, I was speaking with Eric before. I knew that he was a drone pilot. I didn't know that that was part-time. I thought that was his full-time gig. Ace, King, Jack, 2 clubs.
Wow, and
How about Telly? He's like, you just saw him. He had to double check his hand.
he's like, did I really just flop it?
Is this real life? And he's got Gun betting into him. Gun has third pair.
Sadly, both of his opponents are very weak. Oh, he put it in so fast, he knocked his chip stack down. He's like, gosh, please go all in, please go. Oh, he's full-time in the Air Force? That's cool. Is he from Texas? Yeah, definitely have a lot of people from Texas here.
He's in the air fife. Oh, that's cool.
The air
I love a good fife.
Decent at chess? That's cool. Oh, and Telly turns a flush draw, so he's going to be feeling a lot better.
Yeah, his straight just got longer.
Yeah.
I don't think it pays anymore, but his hand definitely improved.
And nice check back by Gon. I think a lot of people would continue to bet here and continue to range bet. And Telly hates that card for so many reasons. He's putting it on his face. Oh gosh.
He's pretty good at that table talk. He got me a couple of times.
Telly with the live tellies again.
I knew something was
Again, I should say.
You probably would expect. Lost their first game unstoppable for the rest of the tournament.
They look really good today.
only when you saw
Yeah, it was the best big
all
bluff.
Wait, no, you broke up out there.
What was that? I always forget that one player. He was like attacking everybody.
Good, dude.
Yep. Where's everyone from? Hope y'all are having a good day. We got a lot of people from Texas in here. A lot of people from
I was like getting
out of town, out of state. Anyone who's been to Rounders. Rounders Card Club is where we're streaming right now. Awesome place to come play. Super friendly environment. There's a lot of tables. Got some really big tournaments coming up as well. 200K bounty coming up this week.
There's plenty of action out there, you know. Just, if you're not familiar with round with our card club, 1-2 is really it can be a really good action game.
Yeah.
We've got a 1-2-5, which is not a 2-5. It's a 2-5 in name only. It's really big.
one of my favorite parts.
Telly with another great starting hand.
Yeah.
Got the ladies.
This is an unfortunate. This is a spot where Telly definitely could have raised, but maybe he likes being in position with people behind. Ooh, and we see another ace. This could be a brutal spot. Telly, if an ace flops, might just be able to get away from it.
I've seen Telly does tend to underrepresent his hands fairly regularly. King 5 Jack.
Yeah, and it could be a problem because John's going to range bet this flop a lot. Range bet meaning he can have a lot of kings here, he can have a lot of everything, and
Yeah, he was the opener, wasn't he?
yeah.
Yeah.
Did just get called pre-flop by Telly and that man.
Yeah, I love Bluffing.
does go with a smaller bet. Nice to see everyone coming, talking about where they're from. San Antonio Windcrest. My family owns a flower shop in town, so I definitely know the Windcrest area because we deliver out there. So Georgia, I haven't really been to Georgia yet.
Georgia. What's up, Antonio? Thanks for checking in from Georgia. I don't think there are any card clubs out in Georgia.
I never played it.
Odin.
I've heard, yeah, Holdem, I believe that's down toward Corpus.
Oh, okay. There's too
Correct
many.
me.
There's too many Texas cities for me.
Correct me if I'm wrong. So, John George, is he? Oh, Telly's still in there, huh?
Yeah, and this is a weird spot. Telly's still calling, so I wonder what if John shoves this river, which would be a good overbet shove. Oh, and he does. Oh no, I saw all in.
I thought he said all in also.
Right about that.
John's playing a little bit more subdued than normal.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I saw. I believe he had 2 losing days this week. Just for anyone who's new, John in seat 1 posts his Twitter stuff. He'll post a lot of the days.
Daily activity.
daily activity.
How his game went.
Yeah. I'm from San Antonio, guys. I believe we're both from San Antonio, right?
Yes, I'm from San Antonio.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
born and raised. I travel a lot. I do a lot of the circuit events and stuff. 23, so I haven't been able to do as much as I'd like to, but I've been playing cash since I was 16. So
We got someone here from Wakanda.
oh, someone from Wakanda.
Wakanda,
Dang.
yeah. Thanks for checking in, Ghost.
I didn't even.
Ghost of M. Didn't know they had internet access.
They got that vibranium.
Yeah.
We got the Marvel references coming out tonight, guys. We got it. We always see our great food and here at Rounders in the background. It's always fun. Jacob, oh, and it looks like it's a $125 straddle, and Jacob's gonna wake up with Ace King.
He must have raised, right?
Yeah.
Was that like 260?
Yeah, about a min raise.
275 maybe?
And this is capitalizing on the fact that Big Daddy Chaz is calling with 7-3 offsuit.
Chaz really has a lot of confidence. The reason that he does this is he has the ultimate confidence in his post-flop play.
Yeah.
He knows that he can. First of all, he doesn't mind gambling, okay, but he's a really good post-flop player.
Yeah, no, definitely. The only problem is that, and I've done this myself a lot, where I'm like, okay, well, my post-flop play is a lot better than a lot of people, so I can just play every hand. But then it starts actually breaking down because you call 50. If you call 50 100 times, that's $5,000 right
Yeah,
there.
it gets costly. It's
Yeah.
expensive to do that. Also, if you play a lot of hands, you're going to connect with a lot of flops.
Yeah.
And that isn't always a good thing. Sometimes you're connecting bad, You've got second pair or third pair, and you're running into top.
Yeah.
What is it for?
Oh, I have no idea. Oh, there it is, 27.
Like nobody knows.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Ant-Man has been playing really good. Ant-Man in seat 9, just hot off of a win in Austin. He just won the $150 buy-in mini monthly at the lodge.
Yeah, that was not a small cash. I think it was over 14K.
Yeah,
Rhonda's got jacks.
he might have chopped because I think first was originally 22K.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
Well, they took his picture, though, so maybe he got the bulk of it.
I don't know if you've ever seen American Pie.
Yeah.
It's Stifler's mom, who's like one of the main
when a player plays a lot of hands, it's called being gambly. Shoot, I forget loose aggressive. There we go.
Lag.
Lag.
I don't want to give too much away.
It left my brain for a second.
Murder mystery.
Rhonda's gonna open up with the jacks, and Chaz is gonna call with any two.
Chaz has the mystery hand. The Rounders tonight mystery hand.
I love seeing the mystery hand because he really can't have anything.
For sure.
And
Anything except an ace.
yeah, but I think he has 4 deuce offsuit.
That's more likely. Rhonda bets 300.
I would be so scared of this flop because it just hits Chaz's 2-pair range so hard with 3-5 and the 4 deuce, and
Oh, he just flips it. Oh, 225. Okay.
yeah, I would assume with this call that he either has a flush draw or some sort of
Oh, hello, Jack.
pair. Yeah. And she's loving it. She thinks she's targeting an ace, which she might be. So she might want to size up. She goes 400. I like the sizing. Snap fold, though.
Chaz ejects. Christopher, you're asking about Chaz. Is he a PLO man? He's really a Holdem player, but he has been known to dabble in the PLO streets. I think he's enjoying it. He's just kind of getting into it.
I love PLO. I am. If there's anywhere I can play PLO, I will go. I drive to Austin sometimes just to play PLO for like a 4-hour cash game session, and I drive more than when I'm playing because it's 4 hours there and back.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
I know
But
that's bad. I know it is.
I'm seeing that there's more PLO games coming in San Antonio, and I really love it. We have a lot of Big O, but
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to see a little PLO here. It gets going once in a while here at Rounders, but not often enough for my liking.
they do have that 5, 10, 25, 50.
Yeah, I'm just going that's too big for me. I've been invited to play in that, but it's not a good thing when they ask you to come play in their game.
I'm glad I didn't get an invite yet. Oh, Levi in the chat. Great to see you. If that's Levi Moreno, haven't seen you in a hot minute. This guy I used to play gaming with. Used to travel Hearthstone, but he's also a poker pro. Well, I believe he was.
Looks like he prefers the PLO.
91.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I still can't
Also from San Antonio.
Levi. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're asking about PLO stream when we actually had a meeting before this stream, and we were kind of talking about that. We may do maybe looking to do a PLO stream.
Yeah, I would love it. PLO is one of my favorite games right now.
You know what you're doing.
Like, I quit when I was like.
10s for Rhonda
So
versus 6s for Ant-Man
um,
on a paired board.
yeah. So I really hadn't played.
Yeah, Chaz and Poker Traveler are two of our regulars. They're definitely a really fun time. They're really cool people. Actually, me and Rudy went to Vegas last year, and
I was trying to remember when that was, when we traveled to Vegas for that event.
first WSOP back from COVID, and
Okay.
Traveler was
Right.
nice enough to go, and wow,
That's right. He picked us up from the airport, didn't he?
yeah, at
That's
like
right.
last minute notice too.
Yeah.
Really cool guy.
Yeah, he and I've been playing together for a while. He's actually he's moved on in stakes. He's played a lot bigger.
Had a cool appearance on the WPT stream, but a lot of these guys are playing here on the stream every day, and if you all want to get on the stream, it's a fun time. We always love to have new faces, new players, and come meet us here at Rounders. Again, if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, it really helps us out. We're doing a lot of work here. We're trying to make this, really nice stream for y'all. So
I want to let you guys know.
just helps us to get that feedback.
Excuse me, guys. They're letting me know in the back if you want to straddle, try to get it out, because once the cards get going, they have to go back, and it gets choppy.
I got you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it worked out last time since he raised regardless. So I kind of.
Jesse, the ladies' man tonight.
Yeah, and he hasn't played a hand yet, I believe, so it's a good spot for him. Haven't seen him around in a bit, so I'm not sure if anyone, has, previous knowledge of how he plays recently.
Look at these hands.
Yeah.
Ant-Man Ace 10, John George King 10 suited. He'll call. He's on the button. Why not?
Yeah.
Chaz, he's got 2 cards, so he.
Yeah, and actually a really cool person that I always look at when talking about button play, for example, with John calling from the button, is Garrett Adelstein. He's very good at, he almost calls button like 100%. And, ooh, Queen's getting out flop today.
I don't see John's cards there, but I thought I saw him calling.
I believe he did. It's just
We missed it on the graphics. Yeah, Jesse checks with the appearance of the ace.
Yeah, it sucks because
Ant
it's
Man
really
does
hard
hit.
for
Now
Ant-Man.
Rhonda's got a gutter.
Yeah,
What's she gonna do?
she
Is
could
it
call.
worth $85? Yeah, she may. This will be a sneaker, you know. If she hits her 4, she could get paid. It's a tricky little Rhonda. I want to see you go for it.
Son.
Yeah, she also has some backdoors, so it wouldn't be bad. I think we're going to see at least one call from Jesse here. But with the multi-way bet, it's not terrible to fold.
See Jacob there on Jesse's left. He, when I asked him if he wanted to play on the stream, he said he'd only be available for an hour and a half. But I think he's having fun, so he's he's sticking around.
Yeah,
There's a second spade on the board.
it's pretty fun when you double up, like
Yeah.
first orbit.
There's a big like.
Yeah, it's an interesting turn. With the ace of spades, I'd like to continue betting.
They just shoot into the sky, and like after they win like the whole
Nice
thing
fold
goes
from Jesse there. A little takedown from Ant-Man.
and they like put up on the big screen.
You play here at the card room, Christopher. I saw you said you're from San Antonio, so.
They start doing it like a few games into the season. Like
See, Chaz down 6K. Did shove twice in the dark, so
they started doing that.
a little hard. Telly down 2.2. They had a really big hand earlier where Ant-Man won, and Ant-Man up 3K, doing well. Eric and Ant-Man having a nice night right now.
Chaz is just spraying chips all over the table for now. He'll be, he's not going to back down. He'll probably turn that around, more than
Yeah.
likely.
One of the shoves has to win.
Yeah.
Eventually.
And I going to pins or whatever it was. Yeah.
Straddle to 10 by Gann.
Not again.
Raise to 40.
John George is going to raise it up with the king-queen offsuit. We'll make it 40 to go.
It's great to be in position with this kind of hand against a player that is capable of calling with a wider range in the big blind or in the straddle.
Mm-hmm.
Because once you've straddled, a lot of the times you're kind of forced to call pre-flop.
Yeah, you don't want to give up those chips.
Yeah, and that's kind of the problem with straddling is you do end up losing. You know, in this case, if we were to just fold, he lost what would be like 8 big blinds pre-flop, which, you know, that's 8 orbits right there, which can be, depending on how you look at it, can be detrimental.
They're not. They stopped working on that.
What's up, John? I hope you're doing well. I can't show you my whole cards, not after that time we played.
Oh,
John Ellis.
hey,
in the
John.
chat.
What's up, John? John's a PLO player. He likes playing PLO.
He showed me yesterday.
I appreciate it now.
He said that was wild. I've played with Ethan probably I've played with Ethan for a lot of years. I've seen some wild stuff too.
By the time I played with John, I bought in for 5 and cashed out for 5.8 in like an hour.
You bought him for 500?
Yeah.
You cashed out for 5.8?
Yeah,
Okay.
in like an hour.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's a huge run up.
Yeah. That was a fun one.
Look at this, the battle of the 7-6s. Jacob is out of position on Ant-Man, but he is suited. Oh, Chaz, King Jack, he may bump it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yep.
PLO
Makes it
anytime.
125 to go.
Yeah, and Chaz at the top of his range here. Gets called by Gon with the ace-8, and by, I think we're going to see both 7-6s in there. Happy birthday, Raul.
Raul, happy birthday. Celebrated his birthday here at Rounders. His 50th. Ethan, when was your 50th birthday?
Another lifetime.
In the quantum realm.
Yeah, in the quantum leap.
Ace, Queen 5, 2 hearts. 2 hearts for Jacob.
Yeah.
2 hearts for everybody, but Jacob likes the hearts in particular.
I'm surprised that this didn't go bet by Chaz.
I'm surprised there wasn't any betting on the flop as well. With Chaz raising.
Yeah, and Chaz, can use his. Wow, we're gonna see a fold by the 7-6 of hearts. Doesn't want to get the next card to come. Could with Chaz behind, he could not want to have to be in a spot where Chaz is gonna raise.
Chaz is dreaming of a 10, any 10.
Bink.
10, not 2.
And Gon actually kind of likes this card because he's chopping with so many hands now that he's only going for value. So
Yeah, his bad kicker has been elevated to the queen.
I was gonna say you can go for a check and try to induce a bet.
Yeah.
He does. Good play by Gon. Doesn't get paid off, but good check. He's on the right path right now. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Chaz starts to change his play now that it's been a little. It's weird because Chaz has such an image already, and this is kind of something that I've struggled with myself. Is every time I join a table, I'm like, I need to make my image crazy so that I get paid off.
Same thing. You start off with the same way you always want to start off, wild and loose.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do that on purpose so people think
Yeah,
oh, he's crazy, and then I get called in spots. Sometimes I've overbet shoved river 4x pot and got called by whatever it may be. But sometimes I forget okay, some people already have played with me for so long that I don't even need to. And Chaz might be in that situation because he plays in so many streams that he's playing with so many people he doesn't know yet, So he has to learn all these different play styles. He's never really in the same game too much. So it might be hard, not knowing where my image is, or in Chaz's case.
John George just 4-bet to Eric's 3-bet.
Yeah.
Ace king, and he takes it down. Eric immediately folds.
Nicely played.
I love it. When I see that,
No flop, no drop, boys.
I love it. I mean, I have to tell you, I don't miss not going to the gas station at all.
Not that we have a drop anyway.
Yeah.
I have really enjoyed the.
Maybe other places in town.
True.
I could not enjoy it any more than I do. Plug it in once a week is all I need. I'm good to go. I'm taking it
I get on
trip.
that highway to Georgia. Wide open.
Oh, battle of the ace queens. These guys
Wow.
keep getting the same hands, the same cards. They had 7-6 together 2 hands ago. Now they both have ace queen.
Yeah, and this is gonna be whoever.
And
is
they're both
aggressive.
suited. Look at that.
Yeah, both black and
Oh.
John's gonna open up with
John
eights.
George has 8s.
Oh
He's got
my
the
God.
snowman.
Yeah, I don't never.
Oh, okay. So Ant-Man 3-bet right away.
Yeah,
Well, he's got a 3-betting hand.
Yeah, I have a.
and John with the cold call here. This can be very dangerous with Chaz behind, but doesn't get demolished. Chaz will 4-bet there a lot of the
John
times.
is out.
Wow.
John's out.
I think we're gonna have
Telly's
9s or
in there.
6s here
What's
from
Telly?
Telly.
Telly's got 9-7 suited.
Oh, and how does Jacob play this? Out of position, you want to raise it this hand, but is he comfortable with raising? He does just call.
Always happens for me.
Thank you for the compliment, Christopher.
Whatever sucks the
I've been
most
really
with
working
this
on this,
season
so.
of all the features I'm using, that's what I do.
This is gonna see, an 8 high flop is gonna be really interesting because 9. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. I thought we had a set.
Got
Never
that
mind.
going, and I've got the extra dash going.
And there's 2 backdoor flush draws for the ace queens with top pair, top kicker. This is gonna be funny.
At all times. Doesn't matter if it's broad daylight. I want the ambient lighting.
All right. Press 1 if you think ace queen is gonna win this hand.
Ace queen bets 285.
Hey, this is interesting in Jacob's shoes. With the backdoor flush draw, you can just call. Yeah, I do like a just call sometimes. I like to take more of an aggressive route myself, but I do enjoy just the calls here
I
as
mean,
well.
kings are out there. You know, he could have something like kings or ace king.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. Just kind of call and reevaluate on the turn. Now he's got.
That'd be a heck of a bet, wouldn't it?
They both have 2 pair. Well, they all 3 have 2 pair, but Tilly's in trouble right now.
I played it.
They're content to let Ant-Man take the lead.
Ooh, and Ant-Man checks back. This is not really a card I'd like to check back Ace Queen with Jack 10 and King 10 possibly calling. And wow.
Oh, wow, that's going to be trouble for. Well, he's happy to see that. He thinks that he just got there.
Yeah. Well, he got counterfeit by the 2
No,
fours.
for sure. But
Yeah.
I don't think he caught that though. I think that's a bit of a mistake. See, he thought the 7 got him there, got him to the goal line, but they already had 2 pair.
Yeah, and honestly, the block bet is pretty crazy that he got 2 just calls there. Like that block bet really, that really saved him. I think Ace Queen is a little too.
That's
strong.
not a bad. That's a good idea. What he did, he set the price for the call, right, to get the showdown.
Yeah, and block bets actually are a really good tool for just getting into poker when you want to use block bets. To 1, you could incentivize your opponent to re-raise, but 2, sometimes you can keep the pot smaller. So
yeah,
they
to set your price, something you're comfortable with paying.
Yeah,
good stuff. That was a good hand. Hey, if you get a minute, if you get a second, think about it. Hit that like and subscribe button, please. Like us, helps with the metrics, gets us up there, and gets us recognized and get that stream viewed a little bit more. It really helps us out. Thank you very much.
Yep, and this is me and Rudy, Ethan Bruin and Rudy Herrera. We're going to be here every Tuesday and Thursday doing this, so be a fun time. There's just a lot of really good action here in Texas. It's really fun to see.
Rhonda.
Freaking Hunter got me on this.
How does Rhonda have ace king already?
Yeah.
Her second card just arrived.
Ooh, and she does see.
She capped her cards with a bunch of chips.
I wonder if that's a tell.
Like a tall bunch of chips. Is there a straddle? There must be. She's
yeah,
betting,
there's a
raising
$250
huge.
straddle.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, from Chaz.
Okay.
But I don't know if Rhonda really feels comfortable with ace king in this spot.
Oh, she's happy to see ace king.
Yeah.
It's a really bad hand, just grin.
Previously, Chaz was just calling blindly.
Yeah.
He does have an ace.
Yeah, and he kind of. I would hate to have an ace in this spot. Because,
I would too.
Yeah. I'd much rather have 4-3 or 3 deuce.
Yeah, I'd rather have like Telly's hand, the 9-7 suited, or even 10-9 suited.
Yeah.
Or 10-8.
I'm surprised Rhonda isn't afraid of this flop. Even I would be a little bit, considering Chaz literally can have anything.
Oh yeah, I did.
But it looks like she's gonna bet.
Half pot bet.
Yeah, good bet. Representing aces and kings.
Chaz out of there.
You know what? It wasn't. I telepathically got like 6 figures.
You got bot.
He's like, don't look at Ron. Don't even look at it. Don't make any contact.
Yeah, people definitely play differently when they're in a stream game. It's there's a lot of things. I mean, some people will go a little too crazy. Like someone like Poker Traveler, for example, is a good example where sometimes he'll play super crazy in the streams, and then you'll play him in a cash game, and he's a little tighter. So, really depends. Depends on your goals with the stream. How much money you have, stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I've also had people come up to me and tell me, I'm going to play on the stream. Be nice to me. Don't make me look bad.
Yeah.
They're conscious of how they look, so they don't want to appear to be making bad plays or making mistakes.
Yeah. And the thing about poker is even the best players in the world are constantly making mistakes.
Sure, but one way to mask the mistakes is by having this image of playing crazy.
Yeah.
You kind of look at this.
I mean,
Blind versus Straddle. He just shoves with 8s.
What is the attitude?
Chaz is not in the mood to fold his queen 3 suited. Oh, and Matt, our dealer,
Gamble before I start playing.
apparently has some information. He's shaking his head.
Look at it.
Does that mean that Chaz calls? Because this happened 30 minutes ago, guys, by the way.
Rhonda, choose choose number 3 or 4.
Call.
Choose a number. He said choose
So-
a number
so-
3 to 4.
I don't know what he said, but he was randomizing. So he
Yeah.
was deciding whether or not, but based on whatever Rhonda answered, her response, that was going to determine whether he calls or folds. So he must have been going odd or even. Oh, straight.
But
Oh, no, they both got it straight.
yeah,
Oh, Chaz thought he was good, but he's not.
he's got to think he's good on that run out. That's sick.
Not anymore. Not when the guy turns over the 8s.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Chaz. And Chaz trying to give people WPT buy-ins today.
Chaz.
Now it's time to play poker.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he said now it's time to play poker.
That's 3 buy-ins. So this is your 2-5 game. You know, running a little 2-5 stream game. Chaz is in for 12K now, right?
I think 9, right? Oh no, now he's in
This
for
is
12.
that was 3. He just burned.
Yeah.
This is his 4th buy-in, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. Unless I think one of his buy-ins or one of his jams all in
Was short.
Was short, yeah.
Okay, so
So
it might
he's
be
either 9
10.
or 12, yeah, or 10, yeah.
$50 stand-up?
Yeah, no, I mean
Chaz is great.
he is great. Yeah, and if y'all want to come here and play with Chaz, just put
Yeah,
yourself on the
who wants to
list.
play with Chaz? Oh, looks like the stand-up game is in effect.
Oh, we got the stand-up game. If it wasn't already crazy enough.
All right, so here's how that goes. Everybody stands up. The last person standing, so you get to sit down. You get to take your seat when you win a hand. Every person that wins the hand, when you win the hand, you must show your hand, okay, in order to take the pot and to take your seat. The last person standing will have to pay a penalty to every other player, and it's probably going to be $50.
Yeah. So that means whoever loses this is going to have to pay a total of $400 to 50 to everybody. 9 people, so.
Yep.
Yeah, and like John said, big 5-5 game on Thursday. If you think this is big. Oh, actually, no. I believe we actually have our 1-2 game on Thursday, John. But I think it's still, I think it's match the stack, if I'm not incorrect.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so that one's going to be fun, too. Oh, and Chaz actually flopped something.
Things are turning around for Chaz.
If Chaz just shoved pre-flop, he would have.
Ant-Man with the C bet. He's got ace queen. He's just going to go ahead and bet 350. Chaz is loving that.
And if anyone was wondering if Ant-Man, if this actually is Paul Rudd, you can go out there, and it definitely is Paul Rudd. You can go get his autograph.
You just came in for 3,000.
Get shoved on. Oh, he asked for a count.
Chaz is all in.
Yeah, Ant-Man asked for a count.
He's not going to call. He's not going to call. That board is connected and it's suited, and
Yeah,
he has none of it.
If he had the ace of spades, I wouldn't.
If he had
absolutely
9-10 or 6-9.
He's playing for real now.
So Chaz takes an early seat, and that's a good thing in this game.
Definitely, but you feel a little bad for Chaz because the one time that he doesn't get shoved on with a good hand.
Well, he played it pretty fast.
Yeah.
But as I said, it was connected and suited, so he wanted to go ahead and just take the pot down, take a seat. If it wasn't the stand-up game, I'll bet he wouldn't shove.
Yeah.
He played a little bit slower.
Yeah, and it could also go into part with his image. You know, he might
Yeah.
feel like he can get called there more often.
True.
Yeah, the stand-up game is really nerve-wracking. Anyone who's ever played it, you know, it's a game that, you know, some people like Chaz are going to take huge advantage of the game, and it can be pretty kind of give you a little heart attack. And Gon's ahead going. Oh, technically not because the 10 was folded, but 10 high is good right now. 10-3, one of my favorite hands.
One and a quarter.
Pair of nines. Top pair for John.
And we saw the Jack 10 folded. I was very surprised. I don't know exactly who folded Jack 10.
Really?
Yeah. Ooh. So Gon definitely didn't float to check this turn back.
Right. He's going to seize upon that. Oh, and it's a big bet, 275.
Yeah. I'm wondering
John
if
George
he's
calls.
what if he's setting up for a river jam?
5 of clubs. Does bring a possible straight out there, which John George is blocking with his 7.
Yeah. This is interesting.
So I don't think if Gan were to shove or even bet big, I'll bet John would find a call.
Yeah, the SPR, the stack to pot ratio for John is a little weird. If he's looking at the stack, he'll know that he has little under a pot size bet, so he is.
So why not just shove? John George.
You want to keep Gon's bluffs in, while also not.
Well, let's
running
see if he
into
let's see if he does. If he calls, of which I think he will.
Oh, and he did.
He did call, didn't he? Yeah, I thought so. I thought that might be the case. So
Nice
that
call
was
by
played
John.
really well.
Yeah, and that goes back to the check with the stack to pot ratio. If you know that you're playing against someone who's capable of understanding, okay, the pot's 1-1, I need to get my opponent to fold, so I can shove pot size bet here, and he's probably going to fold. If you know that someone's capable of doing that, you can inversely make them do it.
Have the appearance of being weak.
Yeah.
By checking and induce the bluff. Yep, that was well done by my man JG.
And I like the bluff attempt by Gon. I was thinking of making another pun, and I decided not to, so. Ooh, and this is the effect of the standing game is you're going to see King 7 offsuit open here.
From the cutoff.
Yeah, into a lot of straddles.
Oh, he called me. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, looks like he just called. Yeah, and Gon's going to be a little...
Gon's in there.
Yeah, he's going to be a little tilted.
Deuces. Gon doing a little set mining.
Wow, what a flop.
King 8-5, 2 clubs. Telly's got a flush draw. Top pair for Ant-Man.
115.
Gon has deuces.
He might still continue because of the standing game. Does fold.
Yeah.
We did see a float with the 10-3, so I wouldn't...
That'd be a pretty steep uphill.
Yeah.
Especially with 2 people in. Oh.
150.
Look at Telly.
And Telly going for another block bet here. You can see it's not going to work out. I wonder how Ant-Man wants to take this. This definitely looks really strong. And we can see the block bet is letting Telly see a very cheap river here with flush draw. And pretty much not going to lose anything because of that. Nice play by Telly.
Mm-hmm.
And Ant-Man actually checked back. That's
Yeah.
that's the strength of that block bet right there.
Right. and also the way that he bet it.
It's like,
I was like, damn, that's it.
That's a good one.
I was like, he really, that's why I
You
checked
look down
that.
at the king of hearts.
and in the property 5. Got a quarter.
Man,
Good marking the cards.
I had to blood draw.
Yes. Back on seat 5. Quarter from seat 6.
Oh, and Jesse just open folds 5s here. Wow. So you can kind of see where he might be taking this game a bit. Maybe he sees that, you know, he rather not lose trying to sit down with Chaz
Yeah.
in the game.
280.
Makes it 80.
280.
Seat 4.
Yeah, you may recall when we played this game when I was on the table last time,
Yes.
and I got in trouble. I was one of the last 2 guys standing, and rather than call a bet, which was an all-in, I decided that rather than just take a gamble on being right or having the best hand at the on pre-flop,
Yeah.
I would just fold and pay everybody off.
Yeah.
You know,
A bet of 400.
I knew how much that would cost me. I didn't know how much calling the bet was it flop? Maybe it was on the flop.
Yeah.
I didn't know how much that was going to cost me if I continued.
Yeah, it's
So
rough.
some strategy.
A lot of poker is about a long-term loss and win. So it's always really tough to gauge in the short term,
Yeah.
like, is this better for my long term or not?
Yeah, it's imperfect information. You know, there's a lot we don't know that's going on.
All right, we got 20 on the card.
Re-straddling 62 times.
Hope everyone's having a nice night.
See 7 folds. 8 folds. 75.
We're gonna slowly clean it up.
See 2 folds.
As it just gauge
See 3 folds. 4 folds.
as it just gauge it, see how you know.
Oh, John George wakes up with kings.
6 folds.
He raises to 75. Gun calls with 10 deuce suited.
Check. 75.
Are y'all chilly over there?
No, it depends on how it went.
And he's going to flop clubs with the Brunson. My
Yep.
last name is Brun, so I play this hand.
Is that your dad? Are you Brun's son?
I'm Brunson. I am the Brunson.
I never get food.
Yeah, and John has a king of clubs, so clubouts are all live. Oh, and he checks back on the turn.
Gan's first to act.
Yeah, this is interesting. He is going to get called if he block bets.
Damn, both of them, dude. Yeah,
Wonder if he can go for a
He
check
did.
raise.
No, he checked. Well, yeah, I was kind of wondering that myself. Or just move all in.
Good fold by
Check fold.
Gan. Yeah, John going with the really low sizing, so I wonder if he was trying to induce it or not, or if he was just trying to go for a little bit of value on a queen.
Or blocking.
Down to the last 4 meetings. Y'all got to let the older guy here sit down. My back is hurt. I'm telling you, that's that military back. I need to sit down.
shove it all in.
This guy didn't rate.
I had a plan to do that, but 10-4 didn't seem pretty much.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's funny. The standard game, you know, it could go on a long time. If the guys that are sitting down keep winning hands, the other
you would think
people have to
it's
keep
better
standing.
just go ahead and just fold and let you. I mean, I
Yeah,
would.
man, you full of shit.
Yeah, I've heard of some standing games lasting a really long time, especially when it gets down to the last two. If those last two people are really tight, it gets a lot harder to get them.
Sure, there's 8 people or there's 7 people sitting down.
Yeah,
Every morning.
and they're all trying to
Keep you standing.
keep you standing. Yeah. this game was made for cardio,
Thank
you know.
all for your service. We appreciate it very much.
I think the standing game originated in Texas, but I might be wrong.
Hmm.
I have only seen it
It's not, I
since
assure you.
playing in Texas, and it's only been
Yeah.
recently,
Some bad
so
runs in the stand-up game.
haven't seen it played anywhere else yet.
No, I've never paid him.
45 to go from Jacob. Ant-Man is going to call.
I also am undefeated in stand-up game. I feel like LeBron in that Heat jersey bent over with that look in his eye. Every time the stand-up game starts.
Yeah, bro.
Chaz is going to play.
Last time we played stand-up, I gave you 50 in a row
Spoder folds.
with ace high.
How much is that?
Man just casually turned the full house.
I'm sick of him.
And folds.
I'm sick of him.
Telly's in there.
No, 9 is in. Okay. Straddle was 2.
A little rig for today.
I think we're about, what, 4 ways to the flop here?
Yeah.
Ace 10 for Jacob, ace 9 suited for Ant-Man. John George has cards. Chaz, Big
Chaz,
Daddy's got
ace
ace queen.
Does 3-bet.
He's in the lead.
The worst flop.
Oh, he's getting called by a lot here.
7 fold. And 9 call.
Jack 4 suited in the in the big blind here, calling.
That thing is.
Yeah, beautiful.
4 ways to the flop. There's 700 in the pot.
And the Jack doesn't know it, but
Jack 10,
he's ahead
5.
here.
2 hearts.
Deuce.
The junky hand is in the lead.
Wow.
Oh.
Chaz hitting another queen on a turn, getting bailed out.
Ant-Man is open-ended, though.
And Chaz hitting the queen is a really good example of position where he's allowed to dictate how the flop's gonna go.
365.
Whereas if Telly was in position with the Jack, Chaz might not see this turn. And wow, Ant-Man's gonna lead here.
Now, well, didn't Ant-Man was the... No, Jacob led. Jacob opened.
Yeah.
For 45. Ant-Man just called, so his range is a bit capped here. Telly's got something up his shoe.
I know.
Welcome to Texas.
He might be trying to sell that thing.
Straighten down. You know
More
how it is, like
chips.
that. Socks, and the socks go down. It's irritating.
And
right?
Chaz just called.
Chaz just calls. That's interesting.
Yeah, this lead does look really strong.
I do.
Okay.
God dang. They both make Broadway.
And
They both have the nuts, so.
Jacob is
Funny
gonna be
that
a bit sad.
Ant-Man just checks.
800.
Chaz is going to
800
pile it in.
Are you a shoe guy, Telly?
Big time.
What's your grill?
And yeah, Ant-Man just calls on the river.
Chaz did not want that king.
Probably a Louis Vuitton one.
Oh, really?
I want to show you a pair of shoes before we leave them.
Okay.
I ordered them for my son today for Christmas. He loves that brand Supreme. Y'all know what that is?
Yeah.
Loves
Jacob
it.
flopped
And I
the
found
best
these
hand.
Nike
Telly had the Jack.
Air Force
Oh,
Ones.
you're right. You're right. I was thinking of the aces, but yeah, you're right.
Supreme.
Yeah, that's the problem being out of position, especially with bad hands,
Supreme
is
and
you never feel comfortable with the Jack there.
Let me see them. They playing?
You really can't even feel comfortable when the clubs come when you have the Jack 4 suited there.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Well, I don't know what to get him.
So what happens in the situation in which standing players chop?
When they chop?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they have to remain standing. You have to actually win it outright
Hmm,
in order to earn the right to sit down.
I see.
Hey, it's
She
cool.
just be wearing her like creasing them all the time.
You know, it's possible that that's a card room specific rule, but here that's my understanding that we have to win it outright
I had
at rounders.
I like these two because
I had heard of a
they're,
situation in
they're
which
like
two
a
players,
like a camel.
one was all in for like $100, they're standing up, but two were like playing for like
Burlap one.
2K each,
Mhm.
and
Brown.
both of the 2K stacks got it in. One of them won, but chopped with the guy who was all in for 100,
Mhm.
and they were all standing.
Yeah, I got you, dude.
So
I wonder what they did then.
Yeah, there was a little debate on it.
Ah.
I don't remember what the
Yeah, it's a
conclusion was.
known. Yeah, here, I'm pretty sure I'm right. I'm like 98% sure. You have to win it outright. There can only be one winner. Of course, they'll split the chips, but you can't sit down if you tie.
Chaz with the great flop here. It's crazy that Gone still has 20% to win.
Open-ended for Chaz. Gunn does have the backdoor. He's got a gutter and then backdoor flush.
Yeah, I wonder what makes it to where Gone had 20% on the flop, because a 9
Well,
would
20's
be
not very
bad.
much.
Yeah, I would think like
That's
5. Well, I guess it's
4-1.
Yeah, I guess it's 3 outs twice, so that makes sense. But it's just still funny. Chaz with the Queen of Hearts definitely wants to bet there. A little bit of a comeback for Chaz.
Mm-hmm.
Just 10,000 more to go.
Chaz is in recovery mode right now.
I just got big dude that deal. I just got him Travis Scott, the Black Phantom. They should be next week.
Quarter in the front and
I had
re-straddle.
last month.
Got 4 people still standing. Sorry, 5.
Oh yeah, them cool. Them I like those. Yeah, I like that.
I didn't. Oh yeah, Rhonda won the ace jack hand. That's right. I was wondering which
So
one
it's
she
got the
won.
Supreme tag on it, and it's got the Supreme laces.
Yeah.
We got a big straddle again from Chaz, and Eric's going to be looking down at ace-8 suited. This is a weird spot. When you're standing, you can go with any option here. Wow, it does fold. I don't know if I like that option that much, but honestly, if you're just trying to keep it chill, you know, you already got your profit for the night, I definitely understand that. And Gone. Looking down at the 10-9 suited. Looks like he might just limp. And I like the fold. It's getting a little antsy there. Does decide to fold.
8 folds.
And Ant-Man's had Chaz's number a bit right now.
You have an all-in.
Like,
Suit 1.
Ooh, and blind versus blind. We got an all-in and a call. Oh, my gosh.
3K.
Yeah, guys, this has been brutal night for Chaz. Press 1 if you're rooting for Chaz. Press 2 if you're rooting for John. This one's going to be a big flip. 3K flip here. And we see an ace and a queen on the flop, but so many back. Oh, my gosh.
There's Broadway.
Neither of them want it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, Chaz, I saw a YouTube video.
John George.
The one titled, luckiest player.
Oh, yeah.
It's on out. You got it. So I mean, I guess that means you got more, way more.
yeah, that's
Nice time.
overflow.
Nope.
Coming back to Chaz.
You have me?
Golly.
Yeah, you should.
That was
Yeah,
remarkable.
No, that's pretty brutal for both players, honestly. That situation is just a situation in which neither of you want to be in that situation.
Oh, my gosh.
It's like,
Okay, I saw that wrong. I thought it was Broadway now. They got the 2 hands kind of intermingled.
and Chaz only down 5.2K now.
Trips takes it down. That was wild.
I was the manager at Hibbett back in Bama for a long time, so I got all the shoes. We got the
I'm gonna rip that
I was the manager for Hibbett Sports. I would have followed. So we were like a city, we were like what they call a city store, so we got all the releases.
Jazz on the mend.
Always, like, got a
And Gone.
He
Oh,
doubled up.
76.
He doubled up and he's still down 5K.
Set, for Foot Locker,
Ant-Man having a nice night. Ant-Man up what most people's stacks are right now.
but he's like a shoe connoisseur obsessed.
Yeah, he's been the most active.
He got all the dudes. We're in Bama.
It's that thing that we kind of alluded to earlier. He's playing with confidence and he's playing well.
down by like Gulf Shores or
Yeah,
Panhandle.
I was in. Oh, is this a race?
Like you see
Rhonda's going to limp in with the 4s.
wear like regular shoes. Like if I'll get them, but I'll just put them, store them, stack them everywhere. But when I'm out, it's gonna be something like
She's meticulously sizing her bed up.
I got all the all white Air Force Ones. I never win.
Oh, she does decide to fold.
Over 7.
Oh, they come out with a new wave of Louis Vuitton Air Force One.
Eight fold.
Some orange ones, some purple ones. I just looked at
Doing
it
good.
like in February. You know, they come for like 2,000 if you could win them. Or you got a barbecue gift.
We would not
They,
have.
later they 13, 15, 17. What I did, I bought all price green one, the 300. I sold them for 4,900 on StockX. Like my friend did them for me. I ordered like 3-4 pair. I sealed. Keep one.
So how many guys? We still got the same 5 standers.
Big time.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I only
Yeah,
get the shoes
nothing
I
nothing
like.
happened last hand, but
I don't like
still fresh off the couple haul-ins. Chaz finally on the good side of it. Did John end up coming back in? Oh yeah, it looks like he did.
1,500 for one. But like,
Ronda with the 9-7 suited.
2-3 months ago.
Call the quarter. 465.
25 to go. She's
I wish I
gonna
was
play.
but I got rid of my all-white board.
Telly with ace 9. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna raise it to 300.
Yeah, I like the
He's trying to
raise.
get a seat.
Yeah, I got rid of
Jacob's got 8s.
mine so much.
Whew. There's $500, well, 450 in the pot.
I think
He's got 2.3K, so he's going to make the call from the button.
385.
John George with the suited ace. He's sitting down already. He'll probably just fold. And still licking his wounds from that unfortunate run out.
Yeah, and Jacob just calling with the 8s here. This is definitely a weird spot with the stack that he has. I think I would have liked to see a fold or a raise. And yeah, it's going to be an awkward flop for him too. He's probably going to have to call, but he's never really feeling comfortable.
Downsize.
Yeah.
Is 850 in the pot until he just flips out a black. Oh no, 2 black chips. Quarter pot bet.
Queen still though.
1,200. Another 200. He's trying to get to showdown cheaply. Setting his price. And Jacob is happy to have that happen. King of clubs gets there. Telly's not happy with it. He knuckles.
Oh, he does check.
And I will tell you that Jacob is happy to check behind.
Yeah.
He wants to take a seat.
All right, guys, we got our holiday bounty, 200K guaranteed. Actually, we have a satellite still in progress, 21 minutes left in it. 40 seats guaranteed for the satellite if you want to come out right now. But it's going to be a 200K guaranteed tourney with a $300 buy-in. $50 bounties for the first day, but you get $200 bounties if you make it to day 2 and start knocking people out. 40,000 chips to start, 30 and 40-minute levels. Going to have flights starting tomorrow all the way till Sunday. We're going to have flights on Sunday morning, which is going to be our day 2. We're going to be live streaming this one. It's going to be a fun one. So if you want to come see me and Rudy come play that, it's going to be a fun stream for sure as well.
Yeah, that's going to be a good tournament. Those bounty tournaments are a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love bounty tournaments. It's probably my favorite format of Holdem.
Right?
It's always so fun to just. I think there's always just a lively energy here in bounties.
Just a few minutes, you can still get in that free roll tonight for the satellite. There's still 20 minutes to get in.
Yeah, 40 seats guaranteed. 100 people in the field, so pretty likely to hit that.
448.
And Jesse just shoves queens, open shoves. Really valuing that seat. I don't know if I like to see a jam here with the image that he hasn't really played any hands, but maybe he just really values that seat.
It was kind of a cool twist. I liked it.
Yeah.
And they had a very interesting blind
You gotta
spot.
show it.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody in
Gotta show it.
Yeah, he's not going to like having to show that.
I know you
Everyone looks at him too. I don't know if you saw, but 2 people were looking at him like, did you really just jam that?
would love to try that.
I usually do 500 on.
It'll take some skill
Yeah,
to
they
actually get a good hand.
What do y'all think? Would you jam queens there, or are you trying to go for value? You want your seat, or you want to try to play queens post flop?
Usually like 5 to the.
Yeah, they changed it.
What do you think you would do, Rudy?
It really kind of depends on where you are in the formation.
When I
If
say
you're,
one hand,
I
Come on,
think
Soul, let's
it's.
get it going.
I don't know. I can go either way. I think I might try to. Mostly, I'm just going to play it out. I'm going to raise,
Me all night.
narrow the field, but I'm going to probably play pretty hard on the flop.
Yeah.
I'd like to.
What do you mean? I knew it was something super duper cheap.
Straddle.
Is that a straddle again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they only have one card, so yeah.
Oh man,
Jack 10 suited for Telly. That's a fun hand to play.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did.
Just glad I
I'm glad it didn't. Oh. It might be a $23.
Trying to think of other people like Jesse who I used to see all the time who I haven't seen in a while.
Just let the 3. Oh, come on.
On the stream.
No, just in general,
Oh.
in like town, you know. Eric can open up with the.
Eric's still standing, so he's going to try to get in there, get a piece of this flop. King,
Yeah.
queen suited, very playable hand.
I like a little bigger sizing with the straddle when you're out of position, but 150 works. And we are going to see a call from John, I think.
I'm rooting for you, John.
John's sitting down, so he could go either way. I'm kind of surprised he's playing the hand.
Yeah, and it goes back to like what I was talking about earlier, which was that when you're in position, you kind of want to play almost 100% of hands.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't realize he was on the button. Yeah, that's true. Telly's got top pair,
John, let me
but
know.
He's not going to get rid of Eric.
Yeah, and I could see this being played as a check raise from Eric. Would have to be a big one. Does just call. We haven't really seen many check raises on boards like this tonight, which I'm very surprised. Yeah. And that's also why the check raise is good, is you deny equity, but you also allow yourself to get value in the spot like this where you hit the gin
He
card.
does elect to check.
And neither player likes the river.
Pair of queens, king kicker for Eric.
My feet hurt.
King jack is the only thing he.
Come on, Chip. I hope you got 7. Show 7s. This man is lucky. Man, you lucky.
Show set. That means your 2 pair is good. Show your 2 pair. Nope.
Man, get your key. I ain't gonna slow roll you.
I was reaching for the chair and I was like, wait a minute, maybe not.
He wanted Eric to get 2 pairs. What he wanted.
Yeah, and despite the fact that Eric has been really quiet,
Gonna bet on the turn.
he's up a whole buy-in, which is,
Is he?
yeah,
He hit a
he has
big-
6K now. And I feel like he hasn't really played many hands. I guess he got that double up, right?
Yeah, I guess it was against Chaz. Must have probably against Chaz. I think chances are really good that the double up came from Chaz somewhere
Yeah,
along the way.
I think a lot of the profit on the table has.
I'll make sure you survive the others.
Nice to see you, Joe Berg. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the support. Joe Berg, regular here as well.
Oh, is he in the chat?
Yeah.
There he is.
So you're gonna play tomorrow's fight?
Yeah, I think it is. I think Wednesday is the best day for me to play.
Oh man, he let you win like that. 50? 50? 50s?
Ooh, and looks like Telly lost the game. Yeah.
He bleeds.
He's giving what looks like 50 each.
Stand up game lost.
Yeah, he bet 75
50.
and he
Yeah.
You're right.
Brutal.
hit you with a
He tried his best, and he was getting in there. He was getting in the mix, just didn't do well.
So it didn't just cost him 400. It cost him quite a bit more.
Yeah.
The more you mix it up, you know.
But good on him for trying. Yeah, Telly's always seems like a really nice guy. I haven't talked to him before, but he always seems very joyful in the streams and stuff. So
And cost me like $1,000. You figured he doesn't want to give me $1,000 back.
Yeah, he likes to play the big O.
I still want to play the big O. I've played online, but I haven't played in real life very much of Big O.
Hands I try is I
Hop in there. Those guys would be happy to have you.
That's what happened last time.
This group here at our card house, they're pretty good. They know their way around. They play that game a lot. Most of the players there, the regulars, they're very regular.
No, I can tell every time I see them. They're
the same group.
Yeah, same group. This is interesting because Eric's been very tight with his bets, so I'm interested to see how Gon kind of like sees that.
Ooh, nut flush for Eric.
Gon does have a diamond.
Yep, Gon's got a pair and a diamond.
Yeah, and the problem is that the king is a diamond, so...
So you like a check back here?
I actually like betting just because you're going to have more kings than you are going to have diamonds, so your opponent might think his diamond is good. You're going to have more hands like king, queen of hearts here rather than like a7 of diamonds.
Yeah, I feel like that's just going to scream flush. He's repping the flush, and then Gon's just going to decide whether he believes him or not. And he decided that his, 5 or 6 is just too weak to try to fight for it.
Yeah, the important thing in those spots, whether or not, you're getting more value from that is, do I want to get value from hands that would be in a rough spot here, like pocket threes maybe, or 8-7 of diamonds.
For example, so if he checks back there, now the river comes out. If a diamond happens to come out, now Gon has a flush.
Yeah.
So that would be a cooler situation where Gon may decide he's got the best hand, or, maybe he checks, trying to get the showdown, and then Eric bets big. He might make a pot size bet, and Gon might call.
Yeah, it's rough. It really, it's like situation to situation.
Sure, sure. Yeah, there aren't very many situations where it's like 100% check or 100% call.
Yeah,
it's always going to be a mix.
Oh wow, and Jesse folding the king queen. Oh, it is a 3-bet. Yeah, I do like to fold out of position.
Eric's heating up.
Oh, Telly in there with the 7-4 suited. Telly getting in the mix a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And he does hit a 4.
Eric has middle pair with a nut flush draw.
That's a great flop for Eric. Checks it.
Yeah, I was going to say a flop like this is decent to check because you have it
so big,
so good, but you can go both ways. I think as pre-flop aggressor, we do see a lot more just constant betting.
He does induce a bet by Telly, 150. A blank. Well, I guess 6-7 could potentially be out there.
Yeah, and it's also a card
Telly's
bluff
got
more.
Yeah, right. And by the way, Telly has 7-4, so it's possible he could pick that, to represent that. But he doesn't really bet enough to convince Eric that he's got the 6-7.
Eric does.
But he's
look
thinking
like he
about
wants to
it.
fold,
Yeah. He's thinking that he knows that that's possible. So he's basically put Telly on the nuts.
You could also put him on a king, which is I think probably what he's also like 2-pair.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the way he looks.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Telly gets him to lay down the best hand. But the way he was looking, he was like, God, that's the perfect card for you, isn't it? It was that kind of a look, rather than, oh, I was losing all along, but I'm going to pay you off.
Nice bluff by Telly.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he was bluffing or if he felt like he was value betting, but probably bluffing.
I think so. I think he has an idea of where he is. A lot. Not always, but yeah, a lot.
Fucking 7.
I'm dead.
Taylor's trying. He's
You think I'm watching
trying to get
this
some
damn
information.
I'm not. I don't watch poker on TV. Go.
Taylor's really good with his wordplay.
Gone now. No one my first.
Pay structures. Paid out like 75,000.
Aces for Jacob. He's gonna make it. He makes it 35 to go. Taylor's gonna call with a 6-3 suited.
Ooh, and Jesse getting in there. This might be one of the first hands that Jesse plays post flop. I think we've seen. Oh no, I guess he did play the queen post flop as well. Ooh, you don't really love this board as
7,
aces
5,
multi-way.
He
Nice
bets and
takedown.
takes it down.
Yeah. Nice hand, Jacob.
He shows one ace. He shows the ace of diamonds.
Me and Rudy will be playing the holiday bounty for sure, so hope to see you there.
Yep. Lots of people will be.
Yeah, I've got some friends from Austin coming down for that as well, from Dallas, so it's going to be a pretty big event. We haven't seen Chaz. I think he might be at the bar, but
That's right.
he's got to get a few drinks before he keeps putting in 3K.
Big Daddy taking a little break.
I don't know if I want to do that. I told myself if I final game or final table, I would fire.
Way to get it. Might as well, man.
It's the same kind of thing.
Yeah, I just got word that Jesse is still a track coach.
Oh, that's cool. You got your inside sources.
Yeah, my people on the street.
Little whispers. Is he a track coach? Is he a track coach?
And the Lakers don't lose by 20.
Colin's going to bring it in for a raise at 25. The
Get it in
10-7
there.
suited from the cutoff.
Was it one day clear?
It was started on Thursday, finished Sunday. There were, I think there were 7 flights, and day 2 was on Sunday. Why? It was always white eyes, so they try to look. But they did the thing. Where you can multi-back. I know.
Yeah, that was taken down without much fanfare.
Play like flat 80, right? Oh, back. You can play like 80 double back. Just catch 5. No, like you like your chips and you like add your bags together. But they did that. Smart.
You can add your bags together?
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
I've never either. But they did that so that you had a lot more people like
For sure. I mean,
6, 7, 8, 9 boards. You know, try a bag with multi days. Ridiculous.
Telly trying to keep the action up with the king 8. When John's going to be in the straddle with the 10s here. Not sure if he's going to get any action here, but from what we've seen, he actually could very likely get some action.
If you play multiple flights bagged in those, you can add them up to 3. And they do how much is it? 60.
Does get action by the ace deuce.
3 players.
And the queen 4.
You have the big stack. So
oh, okay. I've seen a tournament like that. Would you like a bonus?
Whoa, what an insane flop. We got top set for John and bottom pair and nut flush draw for Jacob. So this could definitely get in. There are some brutal, brutal, brutal turns here. Yep, Bet on Drew is also going to be there at the holiday bounty. Come get our bounties. Wow, what a brutal turn for Jacob.
Like the first time we had
This
it,
can go
the guy
in
that
a
won,
lot of the time.
he won first and second fixed money because he had a bag.
2 would just be brutal.
So there's huge equity in bringing your back.
And this is kind of where this is why you want to be betting a lot of your sets and stuff instead of checking back, is that you're targeting spots like this where your opponent is just in brutal spots.
Yeah.
And this is going to likely get in. This is a spot in which, okay, John does just make the call.
That's crazy. Wonder how much it was. Close to like 70 or 80,000.
Wow. And a clean river.
Yeah, it could be pretty big.
Jacob just checks. This is a weird spot because depending on what John wants to do, John might have missed out on value by not jamming turn, but he also might have wanted to keep the pot clean, so maybe goes something like oversized pot shove is what it looks like he might be thinking. He's got a little bit of a tell sometimes. Oh, goes 200. Gets called. Doesn't think his opponent's that strong, so.
I think so, right? He went like 30 or 40, right? 25, 30. It was like a 200K guarantee, I think.
Nice hand by John. Little comeback. Yeah, it definitely could have been Stacksville, but honestly, sometimes, especially in John's case, where he had that ace-jack versus Big Daddy Chaz, where they both went all in pre, sometimes you really just don't want to have to, like, put your stack in there. It's all about comfortability, you know, who you're playing against, and you never know when you're cooler than your opponent. Yeah, Chaz, we have a bar here, and we also have a restaurant and everything, so Chaz will go over there, have some drinks with people. He'll be back. Needs a little drinks after throwing 3 to 4 stacks. Yeah, Jacob did a great job not overplaying. Jesse raising here. His range has been really strong. Goes with the ace-4, so he's using blockers. It's very GTO tournament style play, which when you're playing tournaments consistently the way that he has, because he's been playing a lot of the bigger buy-ins, you can tend to play a little too much of the GTO when you come back into playing cash. Very curious to ask him, you know, where he's been and everything. Chaz is back. Action back.
Here he is, our guy.
Back streets back. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick eating break. We got Rudy on the mic.
How do you really feel, again?
Huh?
How do you really feel?
How do I really feel?
Yeah, I'm yawning.
Got a little pause for
That's pretty accurate.
resetting our
Dude, I went over there. Dude, I didn't know
our
what
graphics,
I don't know why. Like,
getting the stacks correct.
bang, dude.
I've never had one.
Telly's taking a little quick power nap.
Yeah, they're good,
I've
too.
never had one.
They get sued. People
Bang's getting sued?
Yeah,
For what?
Monster's suing them, right?
yeah,
For
yeah.
like,
what?
They already did actually.
for
They
like
won.
false advertisement or something.
Monster won the lawsuit.
Yeah.
Who?
Like so, like the super. You know how they say like they have like. Super
Gon wakes up. There's a straddle of 25. Gon's got the queen jack offsuit. He's going to bring it in for a raise to 75. Telly's got a suited king.
Straight up lying. Yeah, they lie.
He'll call.
Like super creatine is not a thing.
It's not a thing. Yeah, there's nothing more.
Ant-Man on the button looks down and
powerful
sees.
about their creatine.
Like creatine is
I
free.
don't know what he sees. He folded.
Like,
It's not like a-
John George 5 deuce suited. He's in. Chaz is in.
it's like minimal.
Ace 10 offsuit.
There's minimal ingredients in it. Whatever.
Ronda folds.
I used to drink Bang all when I was in AIT.
Hey, Shar. Can you grab me a rainbow unicorn?
4 ways to the flop.
Bang?
Let me do one of those too. Let's try this out. I drink Rain now.
Jack 7 deuce. Monotone board, all diamonds. Chaz is the only one with the diamond in his hand. Gan does have top pair. He elects to check. So checks around. Deuce on the turn. Gives John trips.
Yeah, they're fucking wild.
Sneaky.
There was my drink. They also
Got a
play
little
those, like,
deuce.
4 times with
Gan's going to call with top pair.
Reds and a red Bull, too.
The diamond folded, which was Chaz, I believe. 4 hearts misses everything. John George checks to Gann, who bets. And John George quickly calls with his trips. And John George takes down a dime. Dime on that pot. Nice hand. Nice little pot. It's twice that John George has induced a bet by Gan, and Gan obliges him with a bet. John George snaps him off.
Man, we used to drink them riptons. Armies back in the day, riptons. When we was in Iraq in '03, in between the trailer pad, it'd be pallets full. Just walking down, so you just open a case. Yes, sir.
Didn't Ripit like market toward military?
It was.
Yeah.
In Iraq in '03, '04. I'm talking about when I say pallets, down the trailer roll trailer, pallets all the way down.
$50 straddle.
You know, at night it's real cold and stuff.
Ant-Man's going to raise it up with an 8-3 suited. Makes it 150 to go. Oh, my goodness. Chaz finally has things turned around. He's going to bring it for a big raise. Unfortunately for him, Ant-Man really doesn't have anything. He was just messing around. Chaz 3-bets to 900, but 400 of it is just pretty much dead money.
What is it?
It's not dry or anything?
There was really nothing going on for those guys. He was hoping that Ant-Man had queens or maybe, kings, something like that, nines, something somewhere in there. But unfortunately, he didn't. Unfortunately for Chaz, that is.
You care if I ask if there was a card in your hand? Or a card that hand?
So he does take down a decent sized pot. 80 big blinds. That's not bad.
No, we're good.
The 5 of diamonds was in my
Ten up front. 20 up front. 10, 20.
And we do have another straddle. 5, 10, 25, it looks like. So it looks like it's 25 to go on Jesse. Queen 9 offsuit. He's going to let it go. Ant-Man slowing down a bit. He folds his ace-3.
what other flavors are there? Yellow Rainbow Unicorn.
Ronda will call with the 7-6 suited.
They didn't change your flavors anyways.
So Ronda's sharing cards with Gann and Telly. She has diamonds. Telly has diamonds. Gann has a 7. King, Jack on the flop. 2 hearts. Open ender now for Gann.
9, why don't you?
I'll try the feature.
And the third heart comes on the board. Ronda has the best hand with a 6.
Oh, shark.
Come on, River. Come on.
Yeah.
Ronda takes down a small one.
Yellow and black is yellow. Only if it was yellow and black. It tastes like melted oxygen.
Yeah. I used to drink so much on them so free I could get tired of it. We just make a big chair out of Ripit, build them up, just sit it. Then pop one. 19.
That's my guy.
I've been trying to get this.
25 to go.
25 to go. It's a straddle. Jacob with a nice starting hand. Queen Jack suited. He'll make it 75. Ooh, John George has clubs just like Jacob. He's got him dominated on the clubs. Pocket nines for Gann. Let's see how he's going to play this. He's going to bring it in for a raise.
Yeah, and I like the raise here for sure.
300. Yep.
Yeah, it's a good spot because you've seen that Jacob isn't really playing too many hands unless they're like really good. So you raise here, you can, if you get re-raised, you kind of feel like, okay, I'm only really getting re-raised by like hands that I'm kind of dead against. So, but John can definitely call here.
In the tournament, you're gonna win.
Popping back into it once again. Ask why Eric is so handsome.
Thanks for coming in, Xavier. We need to get Eric on the stream. He's got a lot of fans.
Oh, and Gon hates this flop.
Yeah, he's got 2 overcards, King Jack, 2 hearts on there. So, but his C bet takes it down.
Yep.
C bet's gonna work.
9.
When is it called an ocean bet and not a sea bet?
Who's it? Oh. I see what you did there.
I see.
I'll hide your pair. Huh?
Telly's enjoying some couple of catfish fillets.
Yeah, I just had salmon myself. Salmon's really good.
Yeah.
I'm probably ahead.
Salmon, broccoli, and rice for the energy.
Good.
Salmon, broccoli, and rice is very nice.
Then I was like, all right, now I'm gonna go.
Looking down at 3 deuce, he's like, "Well,
If you
I'm
can't,
winning tonight."
He's gonna call, try to get to a flop.
guy folded the best.
What's funny is like there was a couple hands where people weren't playing hands, and then Chaz didn't even. He just sat down. He didn't even play any hands. Chaz just sat down, and suddenly everyone started playing again.
He's there whispering.
I shouldn't have called you anyway.
Last week, give some of my chips.
And Ant-Man's been getting in the mix lately. Whoa, 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 whoa! What a
Queen
flop!
8, 9. Telly's got top pair.
Got a gut shot for
He's
Eric.
got a gut shot. They both have a gut shot, but Eric's blocking Telly. They're blocking each other, but Eric's got 2 10s.
Yeah. And I think it's just gonna check around to the river.
Look at the diamonds, though.
Yeah.
I missed that on first glance. 10. Diamonds gets there. Look at that.
Oh, and he checks on the river.
Yeah, he's got the tiniest flush. Oh, man. How did y'all let him get there?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell if it was you didn't like it or if it was Hollywood.
That's an interesting spot. I definitely I would like a small bet, but I'm surprised that no chips went in at any point.
Yeah, a little earlier in the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little interesting. They allowed him to get there.
Yeah, they need to upgrade their betting players.
Yeah, they probably saved money. I don't think he was folding the flush draw. At least, you don't call 3 deuce suited pre-flop 55 to fold his flush draw.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing you want to see when you're calling to see a flop like that. But
Yeah.
if he actually gets hot and heavy, I mean, there are other cards that are diamonds that are bigger than yours. There he is again with diamonds.
Yeah, diamonds are forever.
John George folds his suited 5 deuce. Chaz calls with the walking sticks.
I love sevens. Seven's always coming.
I've heard that. Eric 3 bets to 65 with ace 8 offsuit.
Well, they're all kind of getting in the. Oh wow, seven's always coming.
There it is.
And it's an open-ended backdoor flush draw for Ant-Man. This is pretty interesting flop.
Ant-Man likes that flop. He's happy with it. He's not going to go crazy. Not just yet.
And Chaz, when did Chaz get 7K?
Yeah, he doubled up. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a while ago. He doubled up.
Dang, Chaz, I didn't see him making that much of a comeback.
Yeah, on the Trip Queens against John George.
That's right. Ooh,
It was a straight for Ant-Man.
can't feel comfortable with the bottom end as much.
Chaz is not dead yet. He's got a set. He could pair any of those cards for a boat or
Wow.
like that. Just like that.
And Ant-Man never puts him on a boat here.
Well, the paired board is screaming at him, and he's going to do a little pro bet, I think. Like, there's 602 in there. How much is he going to bet? 255 or 170? What is that, 180?
Yeah, 180.
It's tiny.
And Chaz is gonna go big here.
Yeah, that's a tiny bet.
Chaz probably gonna go like 1.1, I would say, unless he really wants to target like a 9. He might go smaller, but
Ethan, so Chaz is going to bet whatever he's going to bet. What's Ant-Man going to do? What's his response?
yeah. So Chaz does go for a big one. This is the problem with playing a hand like King 6 against someone like Chaz is capable of bluffing here, right? Like,
Yeah.
Chaz can probably turn 9-8 into a boat blocker that he's going to turn into a bluff here.
Yep.
So because of that, he could even have, King 10 that's doing this. So it's rough though when you've kind of made it clear that you have a straight. It becomes a lot harder, and he does flick in
I'm
the call.
surprised that he called because of the size of his probe bet. You know, I thought that he chose that bet sizing so that he could, take the next exit off and just like kind of retreat, get out of the hand. But he did end up making the call.
Yeah, and that's so this is like one of the big things that I try to tell people is like having the game plan of calling those hands is fine until you also have to remember like when you do call pre-flop, you have to make the calls post-flop even when you're that weak, like with the 6 high straight, with the 10 high straight, but like when you have the bottom
I know
end,
what you mean, yeah.
it's Chaz is a player that's going, and this is an effect of playing against really good players, is he is going to put you in the blender in that spot. Chaz has done that to me when I flop top set on the dry board. He's done that exact style of check. He check raised me when I flopped top set, and then went overbet.
Yeah,
So,
he's got a lot. Yeah, he's got a lot more bluffs than the average player. So you're gonna want to call him more.
Yeah. And surprising with that is that as the more I watch him, the less I see like as many bluffs as it seems, which is that's like how a good player will play, is like create that image.
Yeah, he's gonna make you call him when he has it.
Yeah.
And then when he doesn't have it, he's gonna bet the same way, and you're gonna fold because you think he has it.
Yeah.
It's the catch 44.
Yeah, his goal was to dust 4 buy-ins so that he could make it all back.
Yeah.
Oh, and he just shoves into Telly here.
Did he now? Telly calls.
Oh, Telly snap called.
I gotta go play what I'm used to.
Ooh.
A 9 would be really
Telly hits an 8.
Ooh, but there's some outs.
He
Wow,
does not-
more outs.
Yeah, he doesn't want 2 pair for Telly.
Queen Jack with a club.
Yeah, 2 pair or a club. Oh.
Oh, 2 pair for Telly. That's a straight for Chaz.
There's a lot of factors as to why Ant-Man might not check on the river. One, the block bet is also inducing. We saw him do it earlier when he was inducing a re-raise. And the block bet is also like, this is something that it's funny because there's a really good tactic, which is bet fold. It's something that a lot of people use nowadays, which bet fold just means like, okay, my goal here is I'm going to bet, and if I get re-raised, I'm going to fold, which sounds really simple, but it's actually a really like high-level concept, but it's pretty cool. Essentially, like, when he leads out there, he can allow himself to fold to big sizings. But the problem is when you're in the moment, when you're actually there, even though you had a plan, you had an idea, and you initiate the first step, sometimes you don't always follow through with the second step, and that kind of looks like what that was. And that's why Chaz goes for a bigger sizing too. You might think, well, why doesn't he go for value? Well, doesn't he want something worse to call? Why doesn't he go for 600? Why doesn't he go for 700? 1K plus looks a lot a lot weaker than essentially a min raise, which is like, please call me. When you raise big, it's like, okay, well, do you just want to take down the pot? Wouldn't you want to get value on me? So yeah,
Right.
that ends up being like one of the things about learning that kind of spot.
Yeah, that's one way to handle it, though. You can do that. You can check. Maybe the guy represents the full house, or maybe even trips will make a play at it. But yeah, there's a couple of different ways you can go on that.
Yeah, generally, leading is actually like a newer school idea, which is it's a funny.
Yeah, but I think you're right though. What kind of what I was thinking. He selected that bet sizing, a probe bet, if you will, so that if he gets a lot of resistance, he could just fold.
Yeah.
But
No, this man I would have definitely left.
then he remembered it's Chaz.
Yeah, that's kind of, and I've been in that situation many times.
Sure, who
Literally,
hasn't?
Actually, just against John George the other day, I had ace king on a king high paired board, and the river paired the board, and I told myself I'm gonna bet and fold to his shove, and I bet, and then he shoved, and I had just caught him bluffing literally 2 hands before for an all in, and he did the same thing, and I told myself, okay, I'm gonna bet fold this time, but then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna call, and then he ended up having.
He had it.
He had it, yeah. But he had literally just did the same line.
Yeah.
2 hands prior. So, that's why he does that same line, is because then he's going to get paid off the next time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was too late?
I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Aaron? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well.
BDC,
I don't know what BDC is.
Big Daddy Chaz.
Oh, Big Daddy Chaz. I thought that was like
Everybody knows him.
an underground
Oh, it's
urban
kinda like
dictionary.
CBD.
Yeah.
CDB. Also stands for Big Daddy Quantum.
Big Daddy Quantum Leap. And John has been getting in the mix with these hands. Eric's going to wake up with King Queen. I'm actually okay with a check here every now and then. I don't think you always need a raise here, but I think he's going to go for a raise. Does see a lot of the dead money.
Okay. He does. He's going to raise to 350. That's a big raise.
Yeah, and I'm
It's
a
not
little
bad. There's a
afraid.
lot of money out there.
Yeah, there is, but I'm definitely afraid with Chaz, especially Chaz on my right here.
Mm-hmm.
When he limps, he really can limp raise with, again, weak hands, but also it's just like your hand's not very strong with King Queen. That it becomes okay to limp, to check, but does actually get a really fortunate spot in that he's dominating Ant-Man here.
Yeah, he's heads up with Ant-Man, and Ant-Man's in rough shape.
We did see a folded queen, but
Of course, that means an 8's coming out.
Not just an 8, but a queen with it.
Sure. Yeah.
And Rhonda folded queen 8, so somehow still gets there.
Yeah.
We have a lot of backdoor for Eric, though, and Eric has been very much keeping pots small. It's gonna work out in this situation, but I would like to see more bets from him. I think you allow your opponent to see a lot of free cards.
Yeah.
If your goal was to raise pre-flop in this scenario, and when you flop this flop, you generally want to continue a bit, but I could see why he would be going for that. One, he might want to pot control, and two, maybe He feels like he can get his opponent more with a delayed C bet. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see a 10 on the river because, wow. And this clean, I'd like to see a bigger sizing from Ant-Man.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of targeting kings and aces and
Yeah,
exact
remember
hands
he
like
did
Eric.
raise 350 pre-flop. This is exactly what Ant-Man was looking for when he called. He called a 350. He wanted it to. He was hoping to flop 2-pair or, a straight or a straight draw.
Yeah.
But Eric's in the blender right now. He's got top pair with a good kicker.
Yeah, and great sizing
Strong
by
kicker.
Ant-Man. Although we haven't seen the sizing yet from Ant-Man, so the problem is, do you chalk it up to tilt or do you chalk it up to him having it? And
Or maybe he's just bluffing,
yeah,
trying to get use some fold equity.
yeah, it's rough because your opponent can have hands like a set of threes here because you let him see the turn. So it's rough. I think if as played, I'd like a fold, but it's really hard to fold here. And you could just be against Jack Queen. Although I don't know if Jack Queen's going to go this sizing. I think from what we've seen, Ant-Man might check Jack Queen and try to take showdown. I think that's the general thing that Eric needs to see here is just like, okay, Ant-Man hasn't really made this sort of play yet.
Eric, he is just tortured right now.
Yeah, I don't envy him. The spot is definitely really hard.
This is a tough one to decipher. He's just trying to figure out, God, do I really? It's 1.5K.
Yeah, I was
It's a
watching.
third of his stack.
I was watching that yesterday with Ethan Yao winning the WPT.
Ethan Yao. Yeah, Ethan Yao won that WPT $25,000 buy-in.
Yeah, that's sick.
It says here $895,000. That's what I Am Poker is saying. $1 million almost.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I'm sure he's spent half of it tonight. I know I would.
He's a great guy. He's been here at Rounders. We had him on the stream. He great for the game. You know. Oh, he calls. He flips it a call. He hates.
Oh.
He's gonna hate it.
Yeah, and couldn't get to the conclusion.
You owe 14 more of those, buddy.
It's like, here you go.
He just threw in the one chip.
Here's one.
14 more blackies. Well played, Ant-Man.
Yeah, and it kind of goes back to tendencies, like trying to figure out is my opponent are my opponent's tendencies really to the point where he's making a pot-sized bet on this river when I look so strong.
Mm-hmm.
And I think from what we've seen, I probably wouldn't think that he's doing that without something like that. But nice play by Ant-Man. Very nice pot-sized bet. I'm glad he went for it. I think it's one of the harder things to do.
Look at Chaz. He's at 10K. He's working himself back up to the green. He's getting closer. He's down just over 2K, just a touch over 2K.
Yeah, actually, everyone's kind of like came back a bit here.
It's funny, isn't it?
Are we missing somebody?
That's what I was trying to figure out. The math doesn't really work out.
No money has been lost, guys.
Everybody's winning.
Y'all don't know, but on this
wouldn't
stream,
mind
we all
seeing-
give each other the money.
We can take a look at that again. Yeah, Telly is off the table.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see now. I thought he was just hiding under the table, but
Yeah, there were only 8 people on that list.
yeah, and actually, Jesse Sylvia did commentate the WPT. Just recently came down here, so. Wow, Jacob getting in the mix with Jack 9 offsuit, guys. This is it's weird when people decide. This is something really like I've loved about poker is I don't understand when people decide to do things like fold king queen in the same position, but call, you know, a hand like jack nine. I'm always curious, like where the
Oh my
Wow.
God, he's gonna get paid for it too.
wow.
Look at this is a great spot for Jacob.
Yeah, you very much can
He's-
get tendencies from people very fast. Depending on how much experience you have, there's a lot of other factors. But
So do you like So do you like yeah, I agree with you on that point. Sorry, I didn't mean
Yeah.
to cut you off. But
no, you're
do you
good.
like well, Jesse's gonna get in front of him and lead out.
yeah,
They don't have any bars.
this is a weird spot.
Do you like a raise or just
I mean, they can probably.
Multi-way?
sweet call? There's a lot of people in the hand. I think you want to kind of narrow the field down, huh?
Yeah, I'd like to raise only because I'm targeting coolers. I'm targeting ace jack. I'm targeting king jack. But I'm
Yep.
also targeting pocket aces and pocket kings. You don't really want to slow play against someone where gone. If he just called and then Ant-Man just called.
This is a
Gone
good
sees a
line,
queen.
man. I like Jacob's play right here.
Yeah.
Now, what does Ant-Man do? Ant-Man's got top pair and good kicker.
Well, it really depends. He is just like a little high off of the last win. So when you see a flop like this, you're just like, how can I not run better?
at that, see?
Wow.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, we got my guy moving in.
Ooh.
Now, his girl always sits behind him. So if he's going to play, she's going to be right there. That's just the way they do it.
Oh, that's nice.
She always accompanies him. I can't remember his name. We'll get it in just a second. But, man, he and I go hard at it against each other.
This is a rough spot for Jesse for a lot of reasons. Is that he has a lot of backdoor equity, but an ace can very often be good here. And he is going to continue, and I don't blame it. Like I was saying, he has a lot of backdoor equity, but you can't really put your opponent on cold calling a 3-bet with jack 9.
Yeah, but even so, I mean, he could have.
Oh, and there we go.
That's just what he's calling for.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of, even though he can have sets and
This
stuff.
is a stretch.
It's
Jesse.
definitely a new school idea, and it's
Yeah.
it's very long-term profitable, but short-term it looks a little crazy.
It looks like he's just kind of decided that this is the hand I'm going to.
Yeah.
Well, now he's kind of.
I think he turned too much
Changed his
equity.
mind.
He turned too much equity to do anything that's not like. This is an actually really
Jesse
good
has
spot.
a pot-sized bet behind.
Yeah.
So I don't know why wait to see if you can realize your equity? Why not just jam right there?
I think he thinks that he looks so strong that he can actually.
Yeah.
Jacob's all in, so we're gonna. I think it's tough to call. It's easier to make the move.
Yeah. I think he looked so strong that he thought that if he turned good equity, that he might just get a check back. And I think he would by hands like King Jack. I think King Jack might check this back more often because the call is just very strong from Jesse. From the plays that we've seen, he hasn't really gone on a line. Yeah. And I was curious because I was going to say that I wouldn't, and like I was saying, it's a hard spot for Jesse on the flop. I do like the call for the price that you're getting on the flop, and this turn just gives you too much equity. And I like Jacob's play with the jam. I think this is very good recognition from him on what he's targeting.
Yeah, I agree.
And we got a lot of outs
Are you ace-3, Jesse?
for both.
Jesse missed.
Yeah, looks like they're going twice.
Yeah. No, three both times. That's no good. He hit.
Yeah.
Jesse hit both times, but no good.
Trip threes?
That was what I wanted. In my head, I was thinking 4 clubs. I'm like,
Yeah.
I know. I wasn't folding. I thought if he had a set, then I might make a fold.
No, that was worth it.
I think it's. Yeah, I don't know. That was interesting.
It's very new school. It's okay, guys, we got our
A little
holiday
reminder
bounty coming
about
up.
our tournament coming up, Ethan.
Yeah, and we got 9 flights. So that's actually starting tomorrow at 6 p.m. We actually have a satellite going on. You can't get in it tonight anymore, but it's a $200K bounty, $300 buy-in, $50 bounties for the first day, $200 bounties for the second day. When you make it to day 2, every time you knock someone out, you're going to get $200 bounty. 40K in chips, 30 and 40-minute levels. So those you're gonna have a lot of playability in this one. We're still having satellites. We're still having stuff to come in. Again, that starts tomorrow at 6 p.m. and that goes all the way till Sunday. We're gonna have some flights on Sunday and Saturday. So come on out.
Come on out.
It's gonna be live streamed by us as well. And we got our winnings up. Ant-Man's doing really well. Chaz made a really big comeback. Chaz is in for 12K, but he's up to 10K now, so pretty good comeback.
See the turn, I can't follow you.
Me either.
Yeah, just going back to the Jesse hand,
Yeah.
it's a very new school idea. The thing is that so in terms of like cold calling, which cold calling, if y'all don't know, just means if someone makes a re-raise, like a 3-bet, and you're just next to act after that, and you call, that's a cold call, and that just means like it can mean a lot of things, but it's a very it's something that's not very used in top player like areas, is that because it can be bad because you don't know if the person who originally raised is going to re-raise, and then you're putting a bunch of dead money out. So in Jesse's mind, his opponent, when cold calling, shouldn't have 2 pair. He should only have like king jack, queen jack, and some sets, but really not pocket 5s. Like he would pretty much only have to have pocket 9s. And he almost never had pocket jacks because he would most likely re-raise pocket jacks pre-flop. So given all that, he's pretty much only losing to king jack, which he has a lot of backdoor equity, but also an ace is good. So that's why he calls there.
Here's my question though. It was so disconnected on the flop that it's kind of a stretch. It's a reach to do that, but I get it. I get the idea. You're forming a plan. Now you're going to kind of navigate your way through. But once he gains so much equity on the turn and he only has a pot-sized bet, it just seems to me that that if you just drive the action, you make the decision. You can just take it down right then and there. Let's say the guy only has 1 pair.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have 2 pair, he's probably going to get a fold.
Yeah, I mean it's good.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then he put himself in a tough spot by checking, and then the other guy goes all in, or if he makes a big bet. Now maybe Jesse was thinking of check raising. I don't know.
I think so. The best way to like explain it is actually, I'm not sure if Telly was using it in this way, but when Telly like led into his opponent and then they went check, even though his opponent had a really strong hand. It's a similar spot where the check kind of acts, the flop call acts like the same thing as a lead because the call looks so strong that king jack and queen jack aren't going to continue betting on the turn. Whereas like he was unlucky that he was against like jack 9, but jack 9 and pocket 9s are both going to keep betting. So you're pretty much only losing to 2 very specific hands that at the end of the day you can't be afraid of. So
right, which is what I'm saying. I mean, once he doesn't have a hand, he has a draw still, but I feel like there's most of the time he's going to be able to take. He just ran into one of the hands that's just going to snap him off.
Yeah, yeah, it's all about like him wanting to reach full equity.
I don't think that he was going to get a fold from a shove.
Yeah,
in this specific. For these exact hands.
Yeah.
But for the range of hands, the way that the hand goes down, I think that most of the time, he's gonna make it through safely.
Yeah, it really
Jesse.
It really depends because it's
it always does.
It's hard because you don't want to shove into jack 9, for example, or like if he's gonna fold. I don't know if Jacob folds king jack. So then that's the big problem.
Well, yeah, that was my point. Is he going to call with 1 pair? I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah, I think he probably, if as played, might still call in the turn if he jams. But lead jamming and lead betting are more of also another like new school thing that back then it used to be something people did a lot. Then it died down, and now it's like coming back into play. So. It's there's been a lot of talk about it, so it's pretty cool. It's actually cool to see that like some players are taking lines like that. And we've seen like with Telly, for example. Yeah, Jesse got the worst turn possible. And Rhonda is going to bluff here with the 6-3. Let's go, Rhonda.
You had me bad, baby.
John Ellis is making a point. Says Queen 10 could be there as well.
Sorry.
Right.
It's hard to say if Jacob plays that way from what we've seen, which is the main issue. If he just calls instead of raising the flop, that's the important part. Is the raise is like what we've seen from Jacob is that he bought in a little less than people. A lot of the factors end up coming up outside of the hand that end up being where it's like, okay, I don't know if he's gonna really raise like a draw, but he might. And then if he did, then it's good in position because then he would have seen a free river. So, yeah, and there's tons of hands he can have. That's kind of the awesome thing is like, you really don't know. Like I was actually saying,
No, you don't.
yeah,
That's the idea.
it's the funny thing because literally before the flop came, I was saying I don't understand what our human tendencies are that make us decide this time I'm going to call Jack 9 there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's crazy how that happens. But that's like one of my favorite part about learning and understanding poker is it's also learning about people and like how they
people have an inner timer. Like they're going to fold, depending on their personality, the way that they play, their tendencies, they're going to play a lot of hands or they're going to fold a lot of hands and they're going to wait around and they're kind of building an image. And then they're going to decide, well, this is a good spot for me. This is a good position. This formation here, where I sense a little bit of weakness, this is an opportunity for me to play this junky hand or a sub-prime hand, and they're going to go for it. Yeah, it's just a lot of factors that go into that decision-making, and that's what makes this game, a lot of it is artistic, and there's creativity involved, and it's not only just calculus, related to equities, with cards and hands.
And like a really really good example of that's actually Linus Love, who's really good. He's probably the best GTO player in the world in terms of like consistently playing that way, but he also is really good just being a really good player. We got aces.
How about this? What does GTO say about ace?
Definitely doesn't like Limp in here.
Which is what's going on.
Yeah.
But Chaz is on his left, so let's see. Maybe Chaz is off the table.
Yeah, I think GTO gets the wrong rep, and that's okay. I definitely understand why it does.
Oh, I don't. I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean it gets the wrong rep?
Oh, like a lot of people feel as if GTO is like this hard math thing, but it's like actually really straightforward, and it's a lot of like logic, like, and then like there's actually some cool stuff that if you guys know Split Suit, you can look it up online, but it's a cool YouTube channel where you can watch. He actually talks about how you can use things like GTO even in these 1-2 games or these 2-5 games. Yeah, Jesse never expects to see Jack 9, but he'd probably see some sets. I was surprised to see the Jack 9 myself.
Yeah, there aren't that many hands that are going to be happy to call a shove.
Ant-Man running hot tonight.
Shoot. For the last couple of days, apparently.
Yeah, takes down a huge tourney, and then now he's like, he just made half of the amount that he just made in the tourney. You can see there, 6.4K.
He's having a ball.
Hung is not down that much. That is, I think that's accounting for Telly.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. They just changed the label.
Yeah, but Chaz is down 2.3. Made a good comeback. Jesse just lost that all in. John also lost that all in. Gon's been flip flopping.
Gon's been right there.
Yeah,
he's about even the whole night.
I count that as a win.
That's
when
funny.
I play.
Gon is normally a little bit more, I don't want to say volatile, but he really normally just mixes it up quite a bit more. when I play with him. He just
She loves and hates bets.
Oh, for me? No.
well, maybe he's got his earbuds in, so maybe he's listening to us, and he'll turn the heat up a little bit in 30 minutes. Here he is, right on cue. Queen Jack suited for Mr. Gone.
Oh, $7. Let's go.
Oh,
Little at a time.
everyone folded.
Hey, that's more than some people make in an hour. So made that in 10 seconds. Let's go, Gone.
Can't you still hear?
It's always crazy when you think about how much money there is there.
Quarter in the front.
Yeah, guys, and we're putting out this content, coming at you every Tuesday, Thursday, some Sundays. So if you want to keep watching some of this crazy action with Chaz, Poker Traveler, and some other players are going to come, just hit that like and subscribe button. It really helps us, really helps the algorithm, and really helps build San Antonio poker. I mean, I remember when I was first joining, Rudy, you've known me since I was like 18 when I was starting cash games.
Yep.
And it was crazy. Like, I never expected something like this to ever happen. I don't know if you did, but
No, I
pretty-
didn't. Yeah, it's really cool to see this level of poker and the exposure that we're able to put out there. So, if you don't mind, guys, you guys are watching, please hit the like button. Like Ethan said, it does help the algorithm and helps us get a little bit more exposure, and yeah, it works out to our benefit, to everyone's benefit, for the poker community. So, muchas gracias.
Ay, bienvenidos. English only at the mics.
Don't esta casa de Pepe. Is that about the level? That's about the extent of your Spanish?
Oh, like basically. I mean, unfortunately,
We'll say 30.
I still got the Mexican heritage in me, though.
It's probably going to be longer than that. What's your name?
Rhonda.
Let's go, taking it down.
Rhonda. Makes it 600 to go. Oh, there was a big straddle out there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, she takes down $332 without even needing to see a flop.
Timely.
I'm Rhonda. I have a stock.
And Rhonda is also up 2.1K, it seems, which is really nice for like how tight she's been.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rhonda's got a handsome stack in front of her.
My goodness, this is such a good idea.
This is the first one on stream, right?
There you see one of our wonderful massage therapists working on Rhonda's tension, getting that the tension out of her shoulders. We do have typically about 2 to 3 massage therapists working the room every night, and weekends even more.
Yeah.
And they're here to please. What I mean is they walk around, and if you get some time from them, $1.50 a minute, they do a really good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to have that service
Yeah,
when you're
for
playing
sure.
poker for hours.
I actually came here the other day just to get a massage.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah. Well, I was thinking that John would raise this if folded to, and he actually just raises to a raise anyway. So 3 bets to 5-4 suited. I love taking hands like 5-4 suited as 3 bets. This is great, especially in position. What good recognition. John is definitely a capable player, and he is going to get called. So we see
Ant-Man is not done
no
with this hand.
battle of the connectors.
And we judge the massage therapist by how quickly you fall asleep.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, what a flop. Second pair for Ant-Man. He's got a gutter.
Yeah, no, we've seen it.
And John George flops the open ender. So Ant-Man does not want to get 2 pair here.
No, this is a crazy flop because John could play this a lot of ways, but
Yeah.
I like the bet so far. This flop doesn't really hit his raising range, but he also can have like aces, queens, and
Yeah,
jacks, so he still
overpair,
wants to play
yep.
that. It does suck when you have 5-4 because you're kind of blocking all your opponent's like draws, but
Oh,
Yeah.
that pairs the board.
Interesting turn because I think if it goes check check, I think John can actually shove the river very often. Whereas if he bets this turn, he's gonna get called more often by draws that are beating him, and he decides to shove this turn instead. I would have liked to have seen a check back and then shove river, but this definitely kind of accomplishes the same thing, and very unlikely to get called.
I agree. Based on the pre-flop action, I think it's likely that Ant-Man's going to let this go. He can't think that his 7 is best right now.
Yeah.
Not only that, the paired board, if he can't count on an 8 being an out anymore.
Yeah. And that's probably the main issue is why it's also a really big bet. It's really well played by John. I really like the sizing on the flop, the down bet into shove. It's actually a very GTO sizing, but not that, it's also very I like to use a really big mix of both in that I want to be able to, do things correctly, but also do things based on person to person and experiences and stuff. And I think he used all of that really well. You can tell he's a very, very strong player. I'm trying to get brownie points with John.
John's a great player.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of gears, and what I really like about him, he's got a good ICM sense in playing the little sit and goes tournaments.
Yeah.
He plays well.
Yeah, he definitely knows a lot in general.
As long as you always end up 5,000 somehow.
And Chaz is going to have ace jack here. Raise is huge.
Don't you see that? See, it stands for Chaz.
I know.
Right next to him.
Thank you, Drew.
Jesse, maybe a little tilt calling here.
Jesse's had a rough go.
Yeah, I heard the
Odd call and 1 call.
Chaz was really active, hot and heavy early in the game, and he's kind of slowed down a bit.
And Jesse actually has more equity than the ace jack.
How about now?
Wow. This flop is insane.
Look at John George's hand.
Yeah.
He just smashed it.
I like the check back by Jesse. I thought he might bet.
Yeah, when that flop first came out, I immediately went to Jesse. I thought Jesse had the best hand, and then I looked at John George's hand.
3 1/4.
950 in the pot. John is going to bet 325. Chaz is out. Jesse's still open-ended.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he does this.
Well, there's 2 flush draws out there, so there's a little bit of danger. You see Shar bringing some adult beverages around. Ant-Man's got a little drink. And
Ooh, that actually kind of sucks for Jesse because he's gonna. Oh no, he's gonna go to showdown here.
I think you're right.
I was gonna say if John were to bet on this river, Jesse would definitely need to call. But actually, looks like he might have some intentions here.
I think John is doing that thing that he did earlier to Gan. I think he's in check call mode.
He ordered an old fashioned.
Depending on the size. But I'm thinking that that's his plan.
Didn't you?
Jesse actually looks like he might go really big here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, any of
Oh,
Maybe small.
huge.
25% pot.
Yeah.
A snap call.
I like the idea to bluff, but I rather use big sizings in this spot.
Mm-hmm.
If I am gonna bluff it.
Yeah.
I'll take a shot if you take a shot.
Doesn't have to be a shove, but maybe like a little under pot if I was gonna bluff. Otherwise, I'd rather take my showdown value with the 6.
But shit, I don't
don't know what they have. I don't.
Something good, make it count.
Traditional is the old, I mean, she's got green tea or whatever.
I've got my chocolate.
What do they have? Like,
Make it an American drink, something just real.
what?
Green tea, Mexican candy, white tea, Tennessee green tea, or Tennessee green tea,
Or lemon drop.
lemon drops.
Yeah, John made a little comeback too. Everyone's kind of making comebacks.
I've never had Hennessy before. Let's do that.
Hey, John's picked up some timely pots.
Make it too.
Rhonda with a nice raising hand.
Yeah, actually, John just made 1.5K that last hand.
It's cognac.
Let's make it $80. Not because I have something good, just because.
Raise incoming.
Ooh, and we see an aces straight off the bat.
Sit next to Gan.
Just calls. I like the just call here and there.
Gan's got a playable hand.
Yeah.
Service member only.
Got Rhonda dominated.
9 fold.
Jacob, Ant-Man fold, John folds, Chaz looks at his cards.
No.
Rory's checking in with his buddy. Chaz, it's on you.
Appreciate it.
You're
Yeah,
very
thank you so
welcome.
much, Rhonda.
You're very welcome.
Heads up to the flop.
For sure, Cannon that was on.
And that's a lot of nothing burger for Rhonda, but looks like she is going to continue.
Little C-bet from Rhonda.
Curious to see how Gon plays this.
Pretty, fairly big bet. 125 into 160.
Yeah. It's an interesting
Rhonda
turn.
likes that turn card. Gan doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if Rhonda were to do anything on the river, that might just...
Yeah, if Rhonda piles it in right here, or even on the river, if it's, I mean, she could conceivably get Gan to fold.
Yeah.
Did she say all in?
No, she said
she said check. Oh, okay. I'm not a very good lip reader.
I wonder what would happen.
I think I was wanting her to say all
Yeah.
in, so that's what I saw.
You didn't seem scared.
Yeah, I think it would definitely worked with her image.
Good Gan. He wants to bet, but he thinks he's thinking
Probably got something like
I shouldn't. It's too much danger.
Is King 10 good?
I mean, it depends.
Yeah, it's hard because she can check a lot of two pairs.
Yeah, she could have Queen Jack.
How much
You know,
bet.
he's gonna check. He's gonna check.
Of course.
I deserve to win the minimum. I deserve to win the minimum.
Yeah, he's
God, you sure
gonna
do.
take the easy way out.
Wow. Jesus, man. You really like
She should just show the 5.
Help me, Rhonda. Help.
You scare everyone out of the hand. You're raising everyone's votes.
Are you the big? Oh no.
Yeah.
Chaz over there, he's in hide mode.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at tea time.
Oh.
Where at? Yeah.
Brack, I remember that.
Behind
Oh
the
my
bait-
God.
bait behind the rope.
Hey, you can do well at Brack, man.
Behind the
You can
bait-
hit
bait
anywhere.
behind
You
the rope.
can hit
Man,
anywhere.
I'm gonna have to get one of those massages when I get out of the booth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's tough work back here.
Nothing against the live stream,
I've
but
been
this live stream
seeing a
is not
chiropractor lately, so I was like, yeah,
Mm.
my back's been feeling a lot better.
Oh, I was just like,
Years
go
of gaming does
home,
not
go
do well
bake.
for you.
A lot of people play poker because we want to just hang out, have fun, not to be
Oh, yeah.
put on a show.
Got to remember to sit up straight, just like I am right now.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, I didn't even. I didn't even notice.
Some
yeah, much more fun when you
reclining back.
get some drink, go crazy, you know.
Call from 6.
But then all of a sudden, on
He's
live
queen
stream,
offsuit for Jacob.
no way.
See how he decides to go. He's going to raise it up.
Anything besides stare at your cards, even if your card dead, just be miserable.
And Ant-Man with another playable hand. Every time Jacob has a hand, Ant-Man wakes up with a hand. And look at this.
Wow.
John George is just going to smooth call.
in position.
He's expecting Chaz to
Yeah.
make a little hay. Eric's taking a sign. Now, this is the pause. This is that pregnant pause that tells the whole world that there's an incoming raise. 3-bet
Yeah.
incoming.
I think that's one of the funniest.
Universal pregnant
Universal
pause that
tells.
you know that there's an
Yeah.
incoming raise or an impending raise.
And John is eating this up because this is going to induce Jacob to maybe do something with the ace queen.
We're gonna tear it up back here.
We actually saw John do this in a couple of tournaments where he just called with strong hands on the button. And you can see how much he values position.
Mhm.
Oh, yes.
And it makes sense. You don't want to like raise and just go to a flip post flop. You know, you can also play post flop.
Well, one thing that I know for sure that it's not going to stay 425.
Oh yeah.
I guarantee you, John George is going to. Well, actually, okay, yeah, because Ant-Man's coming in.
Yeah, Ant-Man calling makes it a clear raise. I think maybe if it was heads up, I actually would like a just call. Just go all in.
He just shoved.
Yeah, he just wants the $1,000 that's already in the pot. That makes sense.
Just shove it. Why did I put myself in this spot?
Too bad for him. They really don't have anything.
Yeah. I mean,
If he could see their hand, like if only he could see their hand,
yeah.
he wouldn't raise quite this much.
Yeah, I wish I could see my opponent's hands all the time.
Yeah.
Me and John were talking about that. What would you rather? I had a clear pick, but what would you rather have? The ability to see other people's hands or the ability to see the full run out?
I'm not gonna lie, John. That was un-American. Gentlemen, raise your glasses. Raise your glasses.
Yeah, the other person's hand.
For me, my clear pick was run out only because you could always play garbage, but know that you're going to have the nuts. You know? So you can play 4 deuce knowing that you're going to get quads.
But at what point do you get to see the run out? Don't you have to call first?
Oh, no. Like you already know what the run out's going to be.
Before you get the 2 cards?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I can see that. But let's say that the situation is different. You have 2 cards, and only after you call can you either see your opponent's hands or the run out.
Yeah.
Which would you pick?
From Colorado,
After
That's
you've
hard.
committed to playing the hand.
Well, because of how good I am as a player, I already have the first skill. I can already see my... No, I'm joking. I think I'd probably still get the run out.
Yeah?
Yeah, if I could stop all the coolers that I've been in by just knowing what's happening.
But you could see the equity beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can know
If you saw the other card. No.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know what they have. You'd only know what you have.
Yeah.
You would rather have your cards and the run out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a funny. I wonder if anyone.
What did John pick?
I think it was like a toss up because it was like it was at the table, so like it was between me, him, and like 2 other people. I don't remember what he picked, but I think he might have picked seeing other people's cards as well. But it's just funny.
Yeah.
It'd be There's another one I heard of that, which was like if you just had aces every time, which would be terrible. I feel like people would just wonder, like, wait, why do you have aces like literally every hand?
Well, don't call that guy. 5s for Jacob.
Getting feisty with the raise.
John Ellis is chiming in. He'd rather see the run out. So, John, you'd rather see the run out after you've committed to playing the hand, your 2 cards?
Yeah, so you have to.
First, you have to call the raise.
Yeah. If it's under the condition of that, if I know, like, if I'm still deep stacked, but I know what the turn and the river are going to be, yeah, I would still pick that. Only if it doesn't include having to go all in, because then it wouldn't change anything. But yeah, it's a fun. And when you think about it, the guys, you know about the ultimate bet scandal, where some of the owners gave rights to some people who were playing to see hole cards. So they would play heads up for like millions, but they would know what their opponent had every time. So this has happened before.
And they printed money.
Yeah. Well, that was the problem, is they started just blatantly calling with like
Name.
7 high
Like,
against
same
6
thing
high
with,
bluffs. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
See me wearing the body
That's how big that
suit.
game is.
Oh yeah, the nip slip or whatever. Like, come on.
That was straddle.
You see that?
10 is a straddle. This is a call.
Yeah, the nip slip was slip.
Call. Got a fold. 6.
so. I haven't seen Hung before. Is he?
He plays 1-2, 1-2-5, 1-3. He kind of goes back up and down. He plays very, very often. Very, very regular, every day.
Yeah, I was like,
Snap.
2 pair for Jesse on the turn.
I'm announcing action.
remember the other night again when I had the Jazz plus 10 and a half, and they had like all these dudes I'd never heard of, and they beat the.
Dang, it's so. Oh, it went check. Well, yeah, it doesn't look like anyone has anything. So
Aren't the Jazz like same lineup? The Jazz are like second or third in the West.
Yeah, they don't.
I don't think so.
They were.
I think they're.
They,
Like, oh, they went on. Did they go on a losing streak?
They came back down to earth.
At one point, like at the beginning of the season, they were number 1.
Yeah.
They're beating the Pelicans.
Pelicans
When I
number
look at
one
their
right
lineup,
now.
I know like almost no one in their lineup. In the Jazz's lineup. But I mean, I'm not an avid NBA guy. But
I think the Pelicans are first.
I mean,
yeah, they are. They're
all
18.
these playing NBA
the
games are
Suns?
fucked up right now.
Yeah.
Kings just lost
I don't
20,
think the
like
Suns
20
are even
points.
top
to
4.
76.
They were.
And
I thought they were
De'Aaron
number- I
Fox
thought they had the best
went,
record in the West.
got off the bench.
When they played the Celtics maybe like a week ago.
Like,
I may be wrong though. I don't keep up with basketball much.
and then I'm gonna assume Rockets probably beat the Suns. Yes, by 14 points.
Rockets beat the Suns?
Yeah.
Oh, the Suns are falling apart lately.
Raise it to 30.
we got to raise the 30 if ace
30 to go, yep.
Ooh. Dang, Atman's getting
These
in the
guys,
mix.
they're in the same hand with each other every time.
Yeah.
John George.
And John has had like 5-4 and 4-3 like every time.
Look at Eric. He's got ace king.
Yeah, I wonder how Eric's feeling after the last few times he's been in some rough spots.
Raise to 180. 2, 3, 2, 4, fold.
I do like reading the chat.
He's got 3-bet to 180. Gon's got a playable hand. Queen 10 suited on the button.
A comment on the video that Lodge posted about me
Yep.
today.
Fold. 6, fold.
Yeah, and you can see people really, really, really value position.
Love Big Daddy being a full-time 1-2 player.
Jacob doesn't think very long before making the call. Ant-Man's in a precarious situation here. I don't know if this is a...
Yes.
Yeah, he's in a pretty rough situation. This is the problem with having the hands like this is that if it does come diamonds, you're kind of
It's so easily dominated, the king 3, you know? I
Yeah.
mean, there's too much interest in the hand. I think I'd just like to get out.
And there's a lot of flops that are going to be action here because they all hold each other's cards.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Well, there's 2 clubs.
that's actually a super action flop.
You get the ace, couple of aces, a couple of pairs of aces, I mean. This just completely misses John George and Ant-Man.
I think John will continue with the backdoor straight draw. No, I'm joking.
That would not be GTO. That would be GOT. Got your chips.
Yeah.
Top pair, top kicker for Eric. He's going to go ahead and continue. He bets 280 into 900.
Yeah, and I'm glad to see him bet because he's been checking this spot pretty often multi-way.
Yeah, there's so many people in the hand though, so it does make sense. It does necessitate a bet. Jacob's going to come along.
And this is also the rough spot about playing hands like ace-10 out of position to a re-raise. Ace-10, those kind of hands, they seem a lot stronger than they are.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're really only hoping for diamonds, and then if you don't get them, then you kind of got to try to find your way out.
Yeah, it's hard when you flop an ace. It's like, well, now I'm beating like a million hands.
Sure, pocket kings.
Yeah.
Gon's got a flush.
Yeah.
It is a paired board, so let's see how these guys proceed.
Yeah, and God's definitely going to feel like he has the best hand just because, well, he could be against aces, but once someone else calls, I would definitely feel a lot stronger with my flush thinking that they both have an ace. So, wow.
He's going to continue.
550.
Yeah, if this was three-handed, I'd like,
550.
it is a rough spot. When he gets shoved on, I think he just has to fold, but... Oh, wow, and Gon just calls. Trying to, I think, get Jacob to continue. And this sizing is so tempting. You're paying 550 to call. You're getting like 6-1, but you're not thrilled. Your odds are so good here. Good fold. Eric's going to need some big help. And it's not there. And stack to pot ratio with Gon stack is going to be a little hard because he doesn't even have half a pot size bet left.
Yeah.
It is a rough spot for Eric. He was doing so well earlier that I'm sure he knows that he's beat, but it's one of those times where you're like, man, I was really up 4K to start, and yeah.
Puts a tiny bet in. Gon's just going to shove. Yep.
Wow, and Eric snap folded the ace king.
That's that thing where you do a little pro bet to see what happens, and if he shoves, then you just get out of the way.
As
save
sad,
1,000.
Yeah, save 1,000. But as like sad as it is for him to fold ace king, that was a really good, just like recognition. Like, yeah, I can't call here, which is a lot harder in the moment than it is. You know, obviously we can see he has a flush, but in the moment it's hard to really get into that.
It was a paired board also.
Yeah.
And the gun. I'm gonna go play one too.
Here comes Gon.
Yeah, Gon is up 2.3. I was trying to look for like where did the stacks go, but I just saw John is also up 2K now. So congrats to him for he was initially down 3K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got stacked.
That's good. I did with Chaz with 600. 500 cap.
Oh. 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 Make it a quarter. Got a call. Fold. And a call. 3 players.
Jacob's doing well tonight.
Yeah, I thought he's played pretty well. Other than the Jack 9, obviously it worked out, but other than cold calling there, he's played really well. And even the cold call is fine if he doesn't feel like his opponents are going to raise. I just rather have a hand like Jack 10 in that spot. But, you know, I think he played it really well post-flop, which is the important part as well.
Mm-hmm. Pair of sixes now for Hung.
Yeah, and for Jacob. So right now they're chopping it.
I do really wish
Maybe.
it wasn't that kind of guy.
If I come in one day and it's on a 125, and there's not a 125 running, I probably will. But yeah, I really don't mind regular values.
It's funny because both of them can still get better two pairs with the 6 here.
And a call.
Or if a queen comes on the river, the 8 plays.
Mysteries are even normal, just like a progressive where like
Interesting river.
with 13 people
It's kind of the rough spot about betting here with the 6 out of position is doesn't try to bluff it. They're gonna chop.
might as well not even be a bounty.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that's a Chaz special.
Chop it up.
Hell yeah, dude. Connected. That's all you need.
I saw that video. I was like, oh my god. I think I'm here when I play that.
But on day 1, if you bust somebody, you get $50. On day 2, if you bust somebody, you get
Oh, and when does this begin?
Starts tomorrow. But there's like 8 or 9 day ones. So there's a bunch of
Oh,
different
wow.
like chances to get a day 2 if you want. Tomorrow night's the first day 1. I was gonna play with you guys tomorrow night, but I actually prefer tournament, so I'm gonna play that instead.
Yeah.
Found that comp, by the way. That's just hilarious.
Yeah, Chaz has been quiet. I guess it is hard when you're losing like a ton, but well, no, he's only down like 2K. at
Yeah,
this
he's
point.
made a pretty good comeback.
Yeah,
Got 10 in the front,
that's a big comeback for
50.
having instantly been down
Just
that.
like, yeah. Guess I really did luckiest, you know?
Oh,
All up.
tell that guy to bring his money for and play
Yes.
In theory, there should be like one guy out there who just actually just runs super fucking hot. He's like just terrible and he just is up a ton of money like time.
Yeah.
Over a big sample. And vice versa.
I gotta use the restroom real quick, y'all.
Guy out there who plays really good and just never wins.
Yeah, that's like the best poker player ever lived. It's a 150.
That's the problem. I mean,
That's a true play-by-play person there.
unlikely, but theoretically possible. That you can just play perfect all the time and just never win.
150.
Especially here.
Yeah. But then you have to debate on what.
Chaz gonna make the call. He's dominated. His queen is dominated. That is.
Consistently adjust
And I mean that's
based
the
on
beauty of
yeah,
poker.
the table and the
Check.
limit and even the venue.
I
Like
can agree with that.
it's different here than it is at the lodge.
100%.
Different here than it is at
Check
home game,
5-7.
and I think you have to be almost chameleon-like and
7 on the turn brings the
Yeah,
third
I think
spade.
that's-
Jesse's got a flush
I mean,
draw.
that's life too. So
One and a quarter and a forward.
Yeah, I know.
He's gonna take it down with a small bet.
you're doing such a great job. I'm gonna have you do like right in this area where you're gonna have right like nonsense. Do a little bit too. You're doing great.
Guys, please remember to like and subscribe. Hit that like button for us, please. Really, really appreciate it. It helps the stream out. Get our algorithm working to our benefit. Hope you appreciate this content.
Where's
Got some entertaining play going on.
Oh, one of the cards is a paint card. That's what I saw. Oh, I know.
Mine,
Yeah, one of your cards is a paint card.
you're correct.
There's a pink card.
I don't know if y'all wanna. Yeah.
King, queen, jack.
Yeah, she probably queens.
Call.
This-
Seven,
Ron's got it locked up.
8 fold. 9,
Eric makes it 75 to go with the Jack 10 offsuit, and Jesse's got a suited ace 5. He's got spades. He's going to call from the cutoff position. Chaz is also going to be in there with spades. He's got the queen deuce, queen Dewey. He's got both players covered. He does flop a spade draw. Jesse's his best.
Oh no, there's a lot of poker players in there. So.
Oh, yeah.
And Eric is going to make a continuation bet of 100 into 330.
Yeah, I might try to hop on 20. Yeah.
Or was that into 230?
We got a nice poker. I like it, but just walk past the craps table. Or you know what? I never make it.
Yeah.
Raise from Jesse to 400.
That's how I always watch that.
Yeah.
I like blackjack. But
Chaz is going to assume he's got the worst of it, and he's right.
yeah, there might be times I might hit on 15. There might be times for like 15, 16. There might be
stole my
times I,
fucking card.
yeah, they'll be like, you don't hit on 16? Oh, I'm getting up. You don't hit on 16 when they're showing a 9? Like, I don't know. You took 2 10s and I grabbed a 3. I'm probably just going to chill and see what happens.
Kelly's gonna let me deal in blackjack.
Y'all were talking about that last time.
10 in the front.
That'll be interesting. Y'all put like a
25.
And Chaz is just lobbying now to deal in the live stream. He wants to deal so bad.
Where's this?
Me, I'll deal it.
Oh, okay.
I offered him he wants to play.
Who?
that'll be interesting.
Kelly.
Got a straddle of 25, looks like.
I thought I ain't doing that, but I can't do jack shit.
Yeah, you can do what? Standard 5 decks or 6 decks? Whatever?
Can you hear
Yeah, whatever the
me?
Vegas standard is.
Yes, I can.
Oh, I'm gonna play that. I won't play shoot.
Yeah.
I'll only
I'm
play
trying to
double
think where that's
dutch.
from, but I
That's all
don't even think it's from
I
anything.
mean, what's your standard? Like,
Ooh.
it
Kings for
depends on
Jesse.
which part of the casino you're playing in.
Gonna raise it up, make it 75 to
The
go.
thing with those though is you get worse odds. If you're not actually counting, you're just getting worse odds.
Ooh, and Ant-Man folding the ace-8. Wow.
Yeah, pretty easily, pretty quickly.
For what he's been playing, I'm surprised.
Yeah, me too.
But like Vegas adjusts the odds.
All about
you know,
flow, I
like,
guess.
even if you're counting,
Rhonda's gonna let it go. She doesn't like what she's got. She's more interested in her massage.
obviously it's what helps. But
If you're OCD, you're like smacking the kind of my 2, 4, 7. 7 are gone.
Because I mean, in Vegas you have 2, 4, 6, 8 decks.
Yeah.
So you just have to figure out what you both agree on.
yeah. The two deck has the worst odds.
Huh?
I like the Christmas theme in the back.
They have the worst odds.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for Christmas stuff.
The stockings and the reindeer, the plaid reindeer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially in.
I really want to play the Holiday Bounty, but there's a festival, holiday market festival at the Pearl tomorrow.
But you can find single
And
deck almost in every.
I'm like, man,
In almost every.
this is the hardest choice because they're at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
No, it depends.
I did-
What time was the festival?
6.
I usually play 3 hands.
But
It was late reg till like 9:30.
oh yeah, that's true.
Usually minimum 100 or 500.
But obviously there's 9 flights.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
On weekends it's usually $500.
Yeah, yeah.
And then on the
I'm not
weekdays.
big on single. I love double deck.
We still have 63 people left in that satellite tonight, so and they're playing down to 40.
Yeah.
So there's only 23 left to go.
Michael's in on that one. He's he's got a good stack right now.
Oh,
so-
your buddy?
Yeah.
Let's see. Tomorrow starts at 6. Late reg till.
Dang, what a flop.
Oh.
We got a gut shot for Eric. We got middle pair for Rhonda, which she isn't loving. A set for Gone. Open-ended for Ant-Man. Ant-Man's definitely going to be in this one. And for the sizing, Eric probably will come along with the backdoor and the gut shot to the nuts.
9 songs.
Yeah. Eric? You said Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gone leads out for 80 and gets called in
Oh,
3
wow.
spots.
Rhonda calling. Getting a...
Rhonda's trying to spike a jack.
Yeah. Which would be really bad for her and everyone else.
Oh. Hello.
That is rough for Rhonda.
Oh. She, you know what? You're right. She was probably thinking 8 or a jack.
Yeah. And, you can never put your opponent on a boat here. It's very easy for this to be a stacked pot. Depending on how Rhonda plays it, of course.
Yeah, Gone's got the underboat.
Yeah, and this could be the problem with floating. Sometimes it's actually detrimental, but obviously
Look at
this
Ant-Man
would usually be
coming
good.
along.
Yeah,
Seat down call.
and that might actually help Rhonda not raise here. Ooh, and she has a lot of outs though. Goes for what?
The
is that,
650, is that a min click?
right? Almost. I think it
Or is it 750?
looks kind of like 900, right? Oh, 825.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a weird spot. I want to see. I'm definitely super interested in how Gon can play this.
So Gone has 3,000 in his stack. 3.8 rather.
Yeah,
So he's just going to call. Ant-Man's going to get out. Now we've got 2.5K in the middle.
You have 10.
That's a very good question.
You have a good hand?
ooh, I saw paint. I thought it was a
think
jack.
I know what you have. Are you sure? No, I'm not sure. but I think I know. I'm gonna bet 850.
And with Rhonda's image, he might not actually raise here.
I can see that. I could definitely see that.
Oh, I see it. don't want to give Gannon extra green.
850.
Actually wouldn't fault him just calling. I'd like to see a shove, but I would not fault a just call. This sizing though really doesn't look like a boat to me, in particular.
Third pot bet.
Yeah, it feels more like I have a really good hand, but I don't want to. Whoa, and it just
Yeah,
calls.
he does just call.
Really?
I was worried about queen.
You stud.
And Rhonda is,
About
you know,
going
class
all in or
act.
just
Doesn't
call?
doesn't get mad there or anything. She's like,
Yeah, they're
dang,
1-2
nice
game.
hand.
Yeah.
You know? Such a good loser, such a good winner.
Gan, please come to the 1-2 table. Gan.
I've seen her lose some big pots and still, you know, be a really joyful, cool person. So it's nice.
Nice hand.
Damn. Letting her off
You
the
know,
hook,
I
huh?
really.
Chaz is kind of giving Gon a hard time about not raising.
I've never let
Gon is now with that pot. He's moved up to the top, to the big leader, the big winner.
Dang, Gon. Let's go, Gon.
Usually in the
Gon is a dude, man. He plays. He and Utah play big stakes.
Yeah, this fucking rips it against you.
Hung's gonna wake up with a hand under the under the gun, I think. Tens. Oh, under the gun +1.
Yeah.
I got a note.
had a nice little win up until that
Gon's
point.
first act.
I was like, how the fuck is she no good with an 8?
And he's gone.
Oh, and
She said I got an 8.
Hung is just limping in with tens.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times. It seems like they're really valuing. Wow. I was gonna say they're really valuing these limp spots.
It was close.
Jacob raises to 35. Ant-Man 3-bets him. Every time Jacob's in hand, Ant-Man's in the hand.
And
It's so funny.
Chaz, who's been quiet for a bit, decides 9-5
This is his
suited.
moment.
Yeah.
He's going to go with the Dolly Parton.
And, you know, I actually really like the sizing from Chaz because, as I was saying earlier, he's done this a lot with his strong hands, the sizing. And maybe he's recognizing that with the 9-5.
And Hung out of nowhere goes from 5 to 275.
Well, no, I sincerely believe I had to do.
Yeah, that alarm bells would be ringing in my head to raise.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, for Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was going to say Hung is rather capped.
Yeah.
He has a good hand, but it's not queens or obviously not kings or aces for sure, right?
Yeah.
It's not even ace king because Hung is going to bring it in. He knows, so he's got him on this exact type of hand, you know.
And just shoves. I would have liked to seen a non-all-in sizing, but
it's a really big bet.
yeah, I would like to have seen kings doesn't need as much protection. I like to see like 900 to 1,000 range, but
the funny thing is though, Ethan, that Hung limped to set this situation up.
yeah,
Now that he's here, not that comfortable with it.
nice fold.
Good fold.
It's a lot harder in the moment to fold those tens.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought in your mind you thought we might be chopped.
All right, guys.
Good night.
Have a good one. I'll see you guys.
Take
Have a
care.
good one. Thanks.
I'll drive.
Have a good night, bro.
Yeah.
Gotta try to get on.
Yeah.
Wasn't on her or?
Yeah, and as we approach the last hands of the night, y'all, I just want to say thank you again for watching. I hope you all like the content that we're putting out. If you can, just like and subscribe. It really helps us out, really helps the algorithm. We're really trying to build this thing again, as I've said. And, you know, we're here working a ton. I mean, me and Drew actually try to watch every stream after every stream so that we can go over it and analyze and just try to make things a lot better for you guys, a lot smoother of an experience. And also keep these games fun, you know. And your help definitely helps a lot.
Hey, if someone tell me that and throws me some money, I will take it
Jacob-
all day.
I ain't never heard that.
Locked up a win. Looks like he picked up. Next time I see him, I'm going to have to ask him for my commission for getting him on the table. Oh, look at all this. Look at
Yeah.
all this action.
We've seen a lot of this action. This has been a very action-filled night. At least pre-flop has been insane.
4 players to the flop. We got Queen Jack, King Queen, King 10, Ace 4 suited, pocket nines for Big Daddy. Pre-flop pot is just under 400.
And there's like no flop that won't be action with these hands. Wow.
King 9, 8.
Wow. This is brutal for Gon. But he's been able to pot control really well.
Well, Hung likes the flop. Gon likes the flop. Rhonda likes the flop. But Chaz really likes the flop.
Yeah, and in this spot, when it's
See,
Chaz
look at-
betting, it's
yeah.
hard for Gon
Yeah.
to not feel like he's good.
Well, they're all still in the mix, right? Except for
Yeah.
Ant-Man.
No, I mean,
It
it's
really
hard.
missed him.
Bomb pot straight to the turn.
There we go.
He just remembered he's got extra money from the other night.
Yeah, and it goes back to the backdoor thing. I think he might think that his ace is good, but multi-way it gets a lot harder for your...
That's fine. That's fine.
I think I understand the call heads up, but multi-way when everyone's calling this much, wow.
Queen Jack for Rhonda. 2 pair. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's not right.
No, but
What are we looking at here? Hung is now open-ended.
yeah, so pretty much any of each other's cards is going to make a straight. And also, it's kind of a scare card for Chaz. He can't really feel like super comfortable here.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to probably continue betting, but this many calls, it's like, what? Does everyone just have a king? Like, you know?
Or something along those lines.
I mean, you really have to imagine that your opponents just all have kings, which,
Now he's narrowing things down a bit. With that
yeah.
1K bet.
And it's dangerous. I mean, you are going to be against Queen 10 suited here, but luckily he isn't.
Well, he's going to hear from Queen 10 if it's out there.
Yeah.
Pick a number between 3 and 4.
5.
Rhonda lets it go. I think.
It is a hard fold for Gon, but it is a big sizing, and he's out of position. So.
Yeah, he's got Hung behind him.
Yeah, and he even aims at Hung like.
Hung's in there.
Ooh. He's hunging on.
He's going to get hung up on this hand. 3 of clubs is no help.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate SPR for Hung where
Chaz
I don't know if he can fold.
Chaz is going to bet 2,000 or so. Just because all in, he just sprinkles out some white chips. $4.
I mean, Hung's getting such a good price to call now, which is unfortunate for him. It's kind of the problem with calling the turn, but wait, he might fold. He's getting like 5 to 1.
Yeah, when you're he makes the call.
Yeah, I mean he's getting 5 to 1. It's a rough spot. It's not just 5 to 1, but it's also 5 to 1 against Chaz. But it's also really hard to find bluffs.
There were so many people in the hand. I mean, I think it's unlikely that Chaz is bluffing there. 5 ways to the flop.
Yeah.
5 ways to the turn.
Well, that's where image gets paid off too. If someone sees you doing something against one person, they might think, "Oh, he's going to do this against me too," and that's not usually the case.
Plus, Chaz is a known player. Even though Hung wasn't there for most of the game tonight, he knows Chaz. He knows his tendencies and his ability. Hung's going to come in for 2K more.
Yeah, I'm glad he hung around.
1,000. If no one make a move, that's the best hand.
The river's
Yeah, good under there, dude. Somewhere.
Once you've just been called on the turn and the river's cost 2-3, it feels a lot better.
Oh yeah, that river was beautiful, Chaz.
Felt like such a nit folding to Chaz, and then all of a sudden, ooh, great fold.
Yeah.
You know I always drop.
Oh yeah, of course. Except for the times when you only have 6 high.
I will say, it would have been tough to have 6 high in that spot. It would have been real tough.
I am Poker's in the chat. He said that he predicted that Chaz would get even by the end of the show. He's right. I remember seeing that.
He might be positive now, right?
Oh, Ghost of M. That's funny. He made it funny here. Ghost of M says, honestly, I fold due to the wife equity.
Oh, yeah.
The wife sitting behind him.
That's not a bad. I've always when I was initially coaching Michael, I coached him originally because I wanted to have someone watch me, so I wouldn't be like.
So Michael was your wife?
Basically, but like I didn't want to look like a dumbass, just like constantly like going all in the way I was. Like I had to set an example,
Yeah.
I feel like the wife is like 2 steps above that,
I'm trying.
Take 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds.
Tournament poker, baby. You love this shit, Jesse. I know.
Couple of suited aces.
The chart say.
Are you going to put Chaz
Jesse
with
shoves
Dang.
under the gun.
Yeah.
With
the straddles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got $400 of dead money in there. Wow.
Yeah.
And man, considering a call here, does make a laydown. I would be surprised.
Alright, see what we got here.
Oh wow, it's only an 8-point game.
And Chaz is actually
Another
completely
one
even
of-
right now,
otherwise-
unless he calls this.
Induced.
Oh,
See that card.
he stinks.
Uh-oh. Guy has to call.
Sounds like some
You have a rough amount? It's like 2,800?
It's right under 3, yeah. Like
Right under 3?
27.
Chaz would not be in a great spot if he called this.
The old ace 3.
Chaz like, pick a number between 3 and 4. Everyone say 3. He's like, no, I changed it to
Actually, if Chaz didn't straddle this, he'd be even.
Damn, consider something.
What would Sand
Hell
be?
yeah. It was 13 like 1.5 minutes ago when I looked up.
Like
18.
like 3 years.
That was cool.
Oh,
Let's see the close hand.
Good fold by Chaz.
I wanted to fold.
You wanted to fold.
I wanted to fold.
Sounds
I
like
had 8 offsuit.
Actually, give me a call.
Well,
I'm gonna do this.
That sounds like ace 10.
Around. Could have chopped it.
All right, this is the last Holdem hand. Then we'll have a bomb pot, and then you all are free to do whatever you want after that. It's in the deal. 25,
That hand's like stream over.
25.
All right, we got straddle to 25 from the 9 seat. The insect.
Start again.
Man.
Poker's kind of like, getaway.
Thanks for coming in, I Am Poker. Have a nice night.
Blind raise up to
Good night. Appreciate it, I am.
fold.
Mr. Poker.
See if I can Nope. Fold,
Chazley with a suited ace this time.
fold, fold.
Makes it 250 to go. Hung. He's in there with a suited king. 2 Broadway cards.
Yeah, and ooh.
Flops top pair.
And I was gonna say, I wonder if he leads out because he
Leads
just
right
wants
out.
wants to deny equity. I was wondering if he would do this because of his stack depth.
Fold.
Man, I could have beaten him.
There's 2 hearts.
Bomb pot.
That's good enough. Hung's on the board.
And looks like we're doing our PLO bomb pot for the night.
This is how we wrap things up. 4 cards, 4-card bomb pot.
And if you're like me, you love bomb pots.
Top bet, you pick 2 cards, take 2
I am a
cards.
bomb pot man.
Yeah, sure.
We actually have some double board PLO bomb pot tourneys here at Rounders, here in Texas
Yeah.
as well. Those are fun.
50, 50.
Try and take
Yeah, there's only one
like
time.
best hand up top or something. Yeah, just one single prop.
Bear with us because this is all gonna have to be.
So everyone's in for $25. Pot is 200 pre-flop. It'll be 4 cards for each player.
What's that after? If I don't want to see it.
If I decide to pay, we'll put it
And
on
just
that.
for a little change of pace, we decided we'd change things up a little bit. We're gonna withhold the whole cards this time and invite you to play along. So join us.
Can't get a scan. Just lay them all 4 if you got a scan.
All 4 separately?
Yeah.
We need a dry horse tourney.
Try horse tourney.
Yeah, just like a tourney, but literally just dry hand. Or sorry, dry hand tourney. I meant to say.
Now put all
I'm gonna put them down.
There's our first board. 10-3 deuce. It's rainbow.
Yeah. Ooh, and another 3. Ooh.
Oh,
Fun.
using all the deuces and threes.
Yeah, there's
Right
some
away.
there's some combos of hands here that are going to be really strong. 4-6, 4-5 come to mind. If you have 4-5 XX, for example.
One second, guys.
You can see our felt is a really nice felt.
Yeah, it's a clean look. It really is.
Yeah, overall, I mean, everything's really nice out here. Everything's quality. Rounders is very much so good at just quality. I always consider it just like the most quality in San Antonio you can get.
Yeah. Yeah, we really strive to offer the best service. You know, we have professional dealers, like they're pros.
Yeah. Best dealers in town, 100%.
And here's a really good look at our flop. Okay, here we go. Let's see some of the action.
Some of the massage action right now.
The button is on hung, so it looks like the action. Eric is betting. He's going to
Ooh.
And 200.
bet
Rhonda
200.
snap
Ron,
calls.
yep, Rhonda's out there.
You were checked out of that hand a long time ago.
Run this over 2.
You don't have fun.
Folds around
3 and 4.
2.
Looks like it's
That's
heads
it.
up.
Yeah, they're heads up.
So
On
this is
flop.
actually a board in which a lot of hands can scoop. There's a lot of scoop potential for any combo of 4 cards.
I'm good.
Unless we see something like a board pair on that side. Whoa.
Oh,
Oh.
that's right. It goes there. That's right. He's right. He's right. Yeah. Okay, now that brings the second heart on the top board.
Yeah, that's super interesting because 4-5 did get there. Ooh, and he checks. Oh, she instantly said pot.
She's.
Oh,
she
no.
said bet. Oh, she did say. She might have said pot.
And I see a
Are
4.
you trying to show 'em? Okay.
Oh, I guess we're not going to get a look at it.
I see her taking down the pot is what I see.
Yes.
Let's go Rhonda winning the last hand of the night.
That'll help pay for the massage, huh?
Yeah. And just for reference, guys, we have the 200K bounty starting tomorrow at 6 p.m. It's going to be a super fun one. $300 buy-in. You can come get a satellite, but 200K guaranteed. $50 bounties first day, $200 bounties for the second day with 40K chips to start, 30 and 40-minute levels. We're going to have flights all the way from tomorrow to Sunday. And we're going to have 2 flights one on Saturday night and one on Sunday morning. So those are going to be turbo, but those are going to be if you need like a last minute. And it's going to be live streamed.
Yep. So. Yeah, so the 30-minute levels are going to be on day 1, and the 40 minutes will be on day 2.
Yeah.
That's how that will go down.
And there you can see who won and who lost. Hung is not down 8.6, but he's down about 2.5.
Ant-Man and Gone, both the big winners.
Yeah.
John George and Chaz was able to climb back up to almost even.
Yeah, that's insane that Chaz did that.
Started
from,
off
from 12. From
about
buying
12 down, yeah. That was remarkable. Good comeback.
So, yeah, that's me. That's Ethan Bruin, me here, and Rudy Herrera. We're going to be closing this out. So, I hope you all have a nice night. I hope you
Thanks
like
for
the stream.
stopping in. Appreciate it very much.
And we'll be streaming again on Thursday. So,
All right, from Rounders tonight. Have a good night, everyone.
I'm game for whatever you guys want. But I'll probably stay.
I'm so in love with you. You got me down again.